Hello, wait, no, checking with you. Hello, everyone, and welcome to session, what is it?
73.
73 of Pokerole Pocket Pioneers, with your star, Ralph Wilson, and, the other characters. Hosted by Karen Plays Games. If you're watching this on YouTube in the future, be sure you come by his channel if you have time. He's watching it live. It's pretty cool, and sometimes you can, comment. You can comment on what's going on as it's happening. Plus, it will help him reach partner, and then he can get encoding all the time instead of only some of the time. But you can only do that with your help. So if you could just stick around, and watching on YouTube is great too. We just hope you enjoyed the story. This is episode 73.
Links are in the description for anything on screen if you want to check them out. And also, real quick, we have a wiki. It probably doesn't have that much work put into it lately, but we have a wiki if you want to help work on it. Check it out.
Yes, a lot of information compressed into a small amount of space.
Also, if you're wondering, YouTube, what the hell that was about, listen, people redeemed to have Ralph do the intro. This is the bed people wanted to lie in, so whatever.
Ralph is the best character, so I do the intro.
But yes, that's just 73 at this point. Oh my goodness me, we're getting up there. We're getting closer and closer to that 3-digit mark.
Did the paper ruffling go through where I?
Yes, it did.
Did like I was reaching for my script.
Like Ralph would read a script accurately.
Also,
just pretend he was reading one.
As you brought up the encoding too, I was like, oh shit, I didn't check if we have it or not. I don't even know if we have it today. Hopefully we do. But yeah, if we don't, sorry. Okay. And yeah, here we are. We are actually on time today too, so that's nice.
Oh, people. Don't make Kyrio do the intro via Redeem. Let Kyrio do an intro if they want to do an intro.
I'm definitely not going to do the intro.
That's fair. Just having you on mic's good enough for me. And
feel free to keep redeeming stuff, though.
I mean, they can still redeem stuff. Just, there are no promises when it comes to Brooke. Just like there are no promises when people ask questions in the Discord server.
Mm-hmm.
Now then. Last time, you all had something of a shopping episode because you all needed to kill a day. And we started up soon after you all... I think it was soon after you all took the Cincino in to get shaved.
Pretty much. Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Nope, go ahead.
No, I think you were about to address it anyways.
Oh, I was gonna say, Brooke waited at the clothier's shop and ended up getting confronted by Fan Snowrun and getting a chance to flip through some of their signatures that they have in little booklets. Which, by the way, as a person, I have never understood the appeal of that, but some people like it, so you do you. Ralph, hang on. Wait, I have the episode. It has, like, little dots here, and it'll help me collect my thoughts. I even watched the end of it to help me remember how it ended.
Memory is hard.
It is hard, especially when we end up going a while.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay, it happens. It's just a fact of life. Riley went berry shopping for the Snom and ended up buying a lot of berries, which the Snom ate like 4 of them before he even finished talking to the merchant. Ralph went to see the village elder for something or other. Tucker went looking for an item shop.
Got scabbed.
Yeah.
Kinda.
It was, he was asking about the, statues. He was more or less pushing, like, are they real statues or not? And, like, he wouldn't give a straight answer, but it was, no, you don't know.
Oh, that's right. The village elder was like, maybe they are, maybe they're not. You don't know.
Yeah. Well, but they ended with, but if we were powerful enough to freeze these 4 Pokemon perfectly still, we wouldn't be hiding.
Well, not hiding
True.
per se, but yeah.
Though there are several Pokemon in the line of statues, which, by the way, it's more than 4 statues. But I think they called out like 4 of them specifically at some point. But some of those Pokemon statues are dragon types, which are weak to ice. So, And then Ralph went to go pose for a snow/ice sculpture to be made by Snorunt in the village.
Yeah. When it's when tasked with kill time so that like use shenanigans to kill time for a day so the next story beat can happen, I can use shenanigans to kill time for a day.
You're very good at it.
Talented.
Yes, talented even. In any case, after Tucker went looking for an item shop,
And he found a curious Snorunt selling items.
CuriousSnowrunt.tm. And Tucker went out and got Riley to bring him to the item shop, and Ralph walked in during the interrogation of the totally honest Snorunt. Which did not go exactly great, kind of, but also did.
I think a partial refund occurred. I don't remember what the result of Riley's efforts were.
There was a bit of a refund, because yes, Tucker did get super scammed.
At least the items were legitimate, as far as we know.
Yes, the items are, as far as you are aware, super legitimate. You just got price gouged to here and back.
I mean, you got your money back, and I got banned from your shop. I feel like it's win-win.
Yep. At some point, Brooke got approached by Prince Zeal, and they headed to the item shop.
And items-wise, we have 3 herbal bundles, which are basically repels, supposedly.
Supposedly.
And also Heatstone, which does seem to do the thing it does, which Brooke is currently holding.
Yes. Which I believe Brooke very much likes the Heatstone.
Whether or not it makes a great deal of heat and light when activated is up to debate, but it is warm at the very least right now. Which is not bad.
I actually hand that stone to Zeal.
Did you?
At one point. I don't remember perfectly.
To charge the rock?
Probably best.
Oh, right. No, you did, towards the end, give the stone to Zeal, and he held it in his mouth, and he was purring, but also he was quiet, because he has the stone in his mouth.
Win-win?
I think so, yeah.
Mostly because nobody could figure out how to activate the stone on their own, and Zeal just likes it because it's warm.
Well, if it is a charge item, then I guess he could charge it.
You have no idea if it's indefinite use, if it's charges, if it has limited charges that aren't used up yet. But it does have multiple uses of some description.
I mean, it won't save us from Frostbite outright, but it's not bad to have some extra heat sources.
Yep. I believe it was described as being generally warm, but you can get bursts of heat from it somehow.
Certainly could come in handy.
Yes. But everybody ended up going back to the house they had been staying in order to rest for the day. And that's where we ended, because all of us were relatively low energy.
It was a low energy episode for low energy people. We were all tired at the end of that. What the hell happened there? Actually, thinking about it, it's probably because I was on the onset of the sickness I've had for over 2 weeks.
That was 3 weeks ago.
I know, over 2 weeks. I don't know when the sickness exactly started. It kind of crept in, honestly. But, yeah, we had a chill episode, and we were kind of setting up to have our big trip, probably. We were just... What's that?
Big trip.
Big trip. I think we were just mostly... We're killing time because we're just waiting on proper clothes to be made, so...
Yeah, courtesy of Bald Sassy's Chinchilla.
Yes.
Which, by the way... they are still very much wrapped up in the blanket in their corner.
I was wondering if it was there too. Hold on, I gotta pull it back up. It's kind of relevant. Let me go get it.
It's like as seen here.
Oh gosh, no, not that thing again.
Yes.
Wait in anticipation. Imgur randomly logged me out.
Well, while you do that... The most pertinent thing to note for the start of this session is you all are awakened relatively at the same time. I don't know how groggy each of you are or how poorly or well you slept.
Always poorly. There is no alternative.
Tucker's usually meddling.
But
I usually sleep pretty good after a drink, so Ralph probably slept pretty good. See, Riley didn't have his share of celebratory cactus juice.
Ralph
So he didn't sleep good.
okay in order to get the cactus juice back.
Yes. And then I shared it with all three of us, because I'm so good. Myself, Riley, and the shopkeeper. Riley didn't drink his, because he's a party pooper. But we did.
Yes.
Last thing you need is to start Riley drinking. That is a rabbit hole of which we're never getting out if he starts.
I guess so, huh?
I mean, if it's any solace, Tiber probably didn't drink.
Is that better or worse?
I mean, dry lunatic or drunk lunatic? Take your pick.
He might be more,
Now I'm just,
more agreeable if he's drunk. Who knows?
now I'm just imagining Riley drinking Ralph under the table.
To be fair, Riley has the ability for it.
I could drink a lot before I get drunk. Power of Riolu.
All right.
Technically, Ralph also has an ability for it, but that would also cause him to be tipsy longer.
All right, emergency backup, because apparently Imgur is exploding right now. I'm even surprised it's loading images at all. But I used something else. Still weirdly cute drawing, that one.
The weirdly creepy cute.
Yeah.
Like those furless cats. In any case, all of you are awakened at approximately the same time by boisterous laughter echoing through the village.
Is it a laughter that we recognize, or is this a boisterous laughter that we don't recognize?
It is a boisterous laughter that you might recognize. You may or may not have heard this in the distance before, while you were in the rainy forest.
It's not helpful.
So each of you gets to make a... what should I do for a memory check? Screw it! Logic plus will, memory check.
Logic plus will.
Logic plus... Okay.
Yes, I know it's weird, but first roll of the session on the fly. Let's do it.
Is my will still a 1? Why is my will a 1?
Did we heal yet?
Oh, yeah, after tonight's rest, y'all should be healed up to what you should be.
Okay, good.
Cool.
Alright, logic and will. Now I know my will actually exists. Okay.
Wow.
3, 2, 1, 5.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Well, you burned all your good rolls for today.
Well, okay then. At least I had some. Sometimes I don't have any.
And Ralph is not joining us, apparently.
Tubby.
It's fine. It's fine. Ralph is buzzed.
We need like a Find My Phone app, but specifically for Tubby.
Yeah, I know. I feel the same way sometimes. Like, it'd be nice to know if he
Fine.
pops away. Like, I don't know. It's fine if he has to, but hello.
I'm sorry.
Welcome back.
I'm doing stuff.
Yeah, I do stuff. Maybe don't do stuff.
Oh.
I'm really sorry. I also like try to get things squared away so like my aunt's not in a bad mood when she gets home.
No, that's fair. I can understand
That is,
trying to avoid
it's
that.
fully
either.
understandable. It's why I
just-
try to wait if we need to call on
I
you.
just love
you're,
that
like, with
description.
dogs or whatever.
I just love that description, though. Sorry, I do stuff. Like, the most... Yeah, I guess that makes sense, sort of description.
Ralph, I do stuff.
Yes.
That sounds like a motivational poster that Ralph would have in the office.
I'll have to get that in his room.
So, real
Only
quick
people around the
recap.
world do stuff.
Do stuff. Honestly, I feel like that one InspiroBot would come up with that. And put a really weird picture to it, probably, as well. Anyways, Tubby. Basically, we heard a weird laugh that apparently we should be familiar with, so do a logic will roll to see if you recognize it.
Alright.
Actually, Ralph has the most dice for that.
Which makes sense, given it's Ralph.
Also,
He only pretends to be, not intelligent.
The fact that any of you have less dice than me is shameful, considering I still have one logic.
yeah, but you have high will.
Doesn't matter.
You got 2 wills.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Ralph, you are too buzzed to remember.
How much did you drink?
a third of what I had. I had 1 jar, and I had a third of that. I
So,
don't think I'm
It's
buzzed.
been a while since you've had any alcohol, partially courtesy of the fact you have been very much infatuated with Mawile for a while. So you are mildly hungover. You also haven't been eating nearly as much as is
I would
usual
like.
for a
Yeah.
munchlax, so... But yes, you don't remember. In fact, the only 2 who remember anything about this is Tucker and Brooke. Also, side note, clearly in one of Ralph's human memories, there's going to be a poster of a munchlax just pointing at the viewer going, do stuff.
Oh my god.
That's why he turned into a munchlax. Because he wants to do
course.
stuff.
Of course.
In any case,
My
Brooke?
dog is rhythmically itching.
It's amusing.
Brooke and Tucker, you vaguely remember hearing this voice in the distance at some point when you were in the forest that was constantly raining.
Drizzlewood.
Yes, the Drizzlewood. Not that you all necessarily know the names of these places yet, but
That's true.
Ralph could probably
can
find
name
them in
them.
the atlas.
We can name them because we discovered them. Yes, that's how it works.
Well, I don't know if this counts as discovered. Clearly there have been other Pokemon this way and that. And there's the locals, but... It is a very boisterous, sort of laugh that also vaguely reminds you all of the Knights to some degree for some reason.
They betrayed us, I knew it.
Well, I can't remember a boisterous laugh for that place.
Yeah, none of the Knights were laughing
Boisterous.
or doing the whole "ahaha, we are chivalrous knights" sort of thing.
Ah.
And that'll be next time they're doing that.
Assuming you actually go back like you said you would.
We will.
Eventually.
Probably.
So yes, you two vaguely remember having heard this laughter before. It is loud and boisterous enough that you all are being awakened by it. So I suppose you could call it obnoxious.
Well, I guess Brooke's gonna go out and check out what's going on.
And Tucker will join that.
You know, why not back you up?
Yeah, I guess I'll come with, because everybody else is going. I'll grab Zeal, too.
You grab Zeal, they're doing the limp cat thing, making it difficult. They have the heat stone in their mouth, so it's all muffled and like...
I'm just gonna, like, grab him by the scuff and deactivate him like a kitten and just carry him like that.
Were they drooling on that stone all night?
Yes.
Good.
Have fun.
It's just, you have to get away from him first.
As a reminder of what the stone looks like, if it was not clear...
Actually, I don't think it ever really was. Let's see.
Yeah, it's not described on the little item. But the heat stone looks kind of like a regular rock, and it has reddish-orange gemstone-looking bits poking out here and there that you can see.
And we have confirmed this is not a firestone.
This is correct. If it were a firestone, maybe Zeal would have evolved.
That's the last thing anyone needs.
Not really, that's not how it works, but... So you all head outside, and I need to stop zooming my camera in and out like a madman. And you see... Let me check if there's a model in here, because I think you pre-gave me this model.
If not, I can get it to you now. Oh.
Oh, he's back. We didn't even have to go to the frickin' thing.
You see a Glalie that is doing the laughing. Oh, goodness, and it has weird texture issues, like everything else, but less weird than most other things.
I actually can't even tell, but let me fix it real fast.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Actually,
it might not even be issues.
I think I already fixed its texture issues because it has a weird tint place to it that I think I usually do when it's...
Yeah, it just looks a little weird. This is fine, actually. That's perfectly fine. That's chatting it up with the Snorunt of the village, who are crowded around in what is effectively adoration of this figure. Like, there's even one of the Snorunt from yesterday, who Brooke would maybe recognize? Maybe? From the little fan club, who begs for a signature since they don't have it already, so Glalie face plants into the book. And what you saw previously in one of the other's books finally clicks in your memory. It was a face print of the dang Glalie.
Does it form into a smiley face to some capacity?
Not based on Glalie faces.
Damn.
I said it looked like a scary kind of Oni mask looking thing.
Spooky.
Testing out the little things.
Good.
One at a time! One at a time! I promise you, I am here for at least a little short while longer. After which I shall make my grand journey up Mount Shiver to once again confront the Guardian and seek the final blessing, proving myself the most frigid of us all!
I'm not sure, but something about this guy kind of implies that he's the one we're looking for.
And nobody acknowledges Riley's statement.
Yeah, okay, I'm swimming alone here.
I think people are... Oh dear.
Oh no!
I was wondering why I wasn't hearing you, Kyrio.
Brooks froze to death. Fucking hell.
I'm sorry, I would not have proceeded had I known that.
Oh, well let's wait for a second. It was working fine a moment ago.
Yeah.
Well,
no worries.
a few moments ago.
I hope I didn't miss anything important that you were saying.
I wonder what happened.
The glalie happened, that's what happened.
Ah. He broke the mic. What a jerk.
I mean, with a laugh like that...
He went all the way. You didn't die, did you?
What?
No, we haven't died.
Okay.
We are waiting to make sure that things are fixed.
Excellent.
I figured this was a good moment to eat some popcorn.
Ooh, popcorn. I haven't had popcorn in a while. I've been craving it.
It's nice, white cheddar.
I prefer butter and or caramel, but caramel is really bad for you.
Caramel's good. Kettle corn's good.
Yeah, kettle corn.
I wonder if the glalie looks different to Tucker since he has a blessing. Well, he has his eye covered. For those not aware, he's kept it covered for now, at least.
Yes, I forgot to mention that your eye is still very much the same. And you can tell without uncovering it that it's going to still be sensitive.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if Tucker can sense anything through the cloth covering his eye, but he's probably not going to undo it to check auras unless he thinks that's a good idea, basically.
Yeah. Riley still has the little disc on his chest.
Yeah.
Okay, Kyrio.
Alright, Kyrio.
The widely not commented upon disc on his chest.
I think at this point, anything weird that happens to Riley's body is either attributed to Tiber or something he's done.
It's just not even worth commenting anymore. I'm gonna grow an extra pair of fucking dangles and no one's gonna say anything.
Clearly you are evolving in steps.
So I refuse to do it any other way.
Brooke walks up to the glalie. Hey, are you the ice type that's been causing trouble in the savannah? Oh ho! What is this? Oh no.
Oh, he's dead.
Your boastfulness killed him.
Jeebus, maybe I did.
You boasted too good, now he's dead.
You both so good that Brooke's mind short circuits. Oh man, I'm sorry, Kyrio.
When the leader comes back, he's gonna tell you it's mine.
Steam isn't having technical difficulties, so that means somebody must personally have them instead. It's either or, man.
I assume that Kyrio can still hear us, though, because he's in the call.
Assume nothing.
That's fair.
I'll just wait a bit. It's okay.
Yep, not a big deal. We've only just begun. And I have energy today.
Perhaps Oh, yeah. Oh, you actually don't feel fatigued? Your status has worried me a little bit.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm back.
There we go.
Maybe the lack of mic working is the same thing that disconnected you. Or did you disconnect intentionally?
No, I got kicked, I guess.
I'm going to guess all that was just internet then.
Yeah, it might have been the blip.
That would explain a few things.
There we go.
Stupid
Welcome
internet.
back to the realm of the living.
Welcome back to the realm of the waking. Ho ho! What is this? As the glalie circles around, perfectly floating their way, and they look at all of you. Visitors from afar to see my grandeur? I warn you, I am so mighty I've been known to make lesser Pokemon faint at the very sight of me.
Riley's just gonna look past him to the Snoruns, see if any of them are fainted.
They are not.
Just,
You gotta teach me that floating thing. That looks handy.
Tucker sort of kind of cocks his head a little bit and speaks quietly enough that the glalie can't hear, but the team probably can. Is this the guy we're after? I didn't expect him to act quite like this.
This might be worse.
So, by any chance, have you been, like, traveling around the wider savannah?
Well, yes, I have. For of course, I must test my ice against the... Bleh, words, sorry. I must test my ice against the scorching heats of the plains and its inhabitants.
Let's turn back to the team. Yeah, you think this might be the one?
No!
I'm just typing. I'm just finishing out this thought.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep,
Man,
no worries.
that poor Cinchino got balled for nothing. Nobody tell her.
Brooke crosses his arms. The Pioneer Club has received several complaints about you attacking folks and causing a disturbance. He says, "We've come to ask you to settle down."
What nonsense is this? I asked politely every single time, except for the times when I was attacked.
Can I tell if he's lying?
Sure. Anyone who
mean,
wants to may
I'm
make
sure he believes he's not lying. I feel like he believes he's not lying.
I mean, anyone who wants to may make an insight contest perform check.
Ah, fuck. I'm skeptical, nothing more.
Oh.
Can Tucker empathize instead?
If you wish to do empathy, you may.
Okay. We'll attempt to figure out this guy's motive. Tucker wants to figure out this guy's motivations a bit more, so he's going to try empathizing.
Yeah, let's try to read him. Read. That's how you read people. You felt me like.
So do I use up my good rolls? Sort of, but not
Not really.
not entirely.
That is middling. Most
Well,
of
we
you are
got the whole
middling.
line here. It's like, shit, fucking hell.
Um,
Look at how many dice the rest of you have. I have 2.
It's almost like you're a combat-focused character. Wow.
So Ralph and Tucker are the ones who get anything off of this guy. Tucker, you feel like this guy is super full of himself and feels like he's on top of the world, but also like he's not done proving himself yet. There's more.
Huh.
Ralph, this guy clearly is of the same type as you.
Wow.
He is smarter than he appears, but also he is so caught up in his own thing that there is no way he could possibly be lying about this. You think.
Yeah.
The other two are pretty sure he's not lying.
I can't believe this.
So Tucker picked up basically the guy thinks he's on top of the world, but has way more ambitions past that. Okay, then. Effectively. I got mildly distracted because I got a Steam peer-to-peer session filled with Golf. And I don't know why. It kind of confused me for a second.
Get out of here on Golf.
Golf's one of my admins, so I just, like, that made me, like, pause.
Weird.
Alright,
He asks so nicely that everyone he fights complained afterwards. Amazing.
Yeah, clearly that's not the full extent of everything that's happened. That much you all are aware. That's clearly not everything that happened, or there wouldn't be random complaints like this.
Tucker will also relate. Well, he definitely thinks he's one of the coolest guys out there, I guess. But then he could be
I am
even
the
cooler.
coldest guy out there, for I am blessed by the guardian of Mount Shiver to be the most frigid and unmeltable of us all. And I plan to prove my mettle by going to the heart of Mount Shiver herself, and seeing to it that my ice may freeze the very mountain's core.
How about you don't do that, and instead listen to what we just said?
So, you say you're the coldest, but are you cold enough to travel to the big city of... Shoot, what's the...
Sea Spray.
Sea spray?
Are you cold enough to travel to Sea Spray and compete and against the best of the best and by the twice yearly, right? The twice yearly gauntlet where you'll fight other gladiator Pokemon.
It's hard to describe the face that Riley is making to Ralph at the moment. But it's a very big. What the fuck are you doing?
He looks back at you with a very trust me face.
The Glalie, weirdly enough, looks super dismissive at this offer.
Huh.
What rubbish! The air about such a place is tainted by the chill of the ocean winds. It is not a fitting testing zone for my frigid armor.
I mean, if you're scared, you just say.
By the way, Riley, in your head, Tiber's like, oh please, just kill him now. Just be done with it, I can't stand this asshole.
Which one, Ralph or the Glalie? Tiber. Yes.
I mean, you wouldn't be wrong, except Tiber knows that yes would never apply to Ralph in this case.
Unfortunately, you're worth more alive.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's why I said unfortunately.
Just enunciating it.
I was hoping
Can I just whisper to Brooke? Can I just whisper to Brooke?
I mean, sure.
Tiber wants murder. Maybe we should get this done quickly.
So, what do you
I'm still trying to
hope
figure out what to say.
accomplish by freaking Decoy?
I will allow Kyrio to finish their thought before I have the
Yes.
Glalie answer such a thing.
Yes. As a matter of fact, I wonder if I could slip off and ask the Elder, hey, hypothetically speaking, what would happen if someone was the of the mountain?
Ralph's gonna just run back to the other place.
There's an extra complication here that Snorrock kind of revere this guy. So if we arrest him, I'm not saying they could stop us. They don't seem the sort to want to try that, but
How do we even arrest him? What do we tie? He's a floating ball.
I don't know. Ask fucking God, what's Magnemite's final form? Fucking forgetting.
Magneton.
They know how to arrest
Magnezone?
Pokemon, but I don't know. Magnezone. Magnezone has an arrest Pokemon, but I don't know how to do it.
It's considerable and constant electric shocks.
I guess so. That would probably taser. Taser is the answer.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
we
Glalie
do have a taser, actually. We could just tase him.
Yeah.
It's true, Ralph has a taser.
We could just tase him constantly. We just tie the taser to him and drag him back.
Oh, I forgot. Ralph, make me a retroactive smart logic check. Because your brain works in ways that the rest of these guys don't normally.
That's a nice way of putting it.
No!
He rolled and died. The dice hit the
disconnection.
The dice hit the log off.
By one.
The dice hit the log off button or something. I don't know.
Wow.
It's fine. I have your roll. Also, apparently,
3.
give me 1 second. Is the atlas already in here? No, it's not. For some reason, the atlas was under the storage instead of in the storage.
That was weird.
In any case, while Tubby attempts to reconnect, that is enough for you to realize that you could probably make a tool for each elemental stone you come across.
And
a fire
flamethrower.
Well, it probably would be closer to a lighter, especially if you use a heat stone instead of a fire stone, since those seem to be the thing that is available. But you could probably make something relatively similar to a lighter, or something that you could use to, say, easily light a campfire without someone else's moves.
Or my own moves if I feel like gambling.
Oh,
Sure.
God, don't do that.
I forgot to do something like that last time, because you would, Ralph would probably have thought of such a thing.
Anyway, Kyrio, how's your thought process going?
To be fair, when we
almost
paused...
done.
Okay, fair enough. To be fair, when we paused, he did say he was trying to think of something to say, so I wasn't sure.
That's why I asked about the thought process, and
Yeah, good.
I am paying attention, thank you.
Yeah, I am too.
It seems like all of us actually have energy tonight, which is good.
Such as, well, I'm constantly yawning, but I think that's just because I'm not actually feeling too bad today, and so my body's just, like, relaxing or something. I don't know.
I actually thought I wasn't going to end up napping today, and then I passed out immediately after my second video in bed.
Your first mistake was lying in bed.
Hey, on the subject of, while Kyrio finishes up, what do we know about the mountain from last episode?
So, you understand that it is incredibly cold up there, which is why you need the clothes, because the blessing of the Guardian of the Mountain, as said by the Elder, is supposed to protect people from heat, as opposed to protect them from the cold, which is why you can't just ask the Elder to pray for you guys to get a blessing. It's not going to work in the same way. Even Ralph's thick fat is not enough to protect him from the cold up on that mountain.
Mm-hmm.
And the Elder is concerned about the Glalie making this journey to the mountain and the repercussions that it could have.
Okay. Now we just outwardly heard now what those repercussions could involve, because it just talked about freezing the core.
Correct, and based on the information you have from the merchant and what you all extrapolated, because they sold you the heatstone, there are caves in the mountain that lead deep, and it is warm in those caves.
Yes.
Thank you for extrapolating that for me, because I did not come up with that on my own.
I was just putting two and two together.
Indeed. And the environmental domino effect could be, not good.
I can't believe this guy's an eco-terrorist.
If anyone knows what happens when you put extreme heat and extreme cold together, you'll know why this is dangerous.
Yeah, well, I mean, there was a few episodes of Pokemon about that, exactly, actually. That's one of the ways they beat Team Rocket one time.
Huh.
They heated up their tank, and then they cooled it down real fast and heated it up again until it cracks.
Oh yeah, that breaks a lot of things, yes.
Yes, but when you have an extremely hot surface that is suddenly contacted by something extremely cold, generally you get what is called an explosion.
Yep. A form of explosion.
Well, do we want the
Yeah,
level
I
of
think I know
mountain?
what to say.
Alright,
Okay.
go.
Go ahead.
Brooke will, how do I want to approach this? Brooke will just wave his hand and say, even so, we can't ignore the complaints, but if it's a contest you're after, maybe we can make an honorable wager.
Tubby, remind me what Ralph asked, by the way.
Ralph asks, what do you hope to, accomplish by, freezing the clay?
Ah, okay.
Or the mountain?
A contest, you say? I may be amenable to such a thing, but I doubt any of you are fit for such an environment for this contest. After all, you are from the southern lands. Oh my gosh, I realized that I'm giving him a voice like All Might's.
We got your blessing from our goddess of sun and dryness to protect us from the cold.
Sudden dryness?
We're getting some clothes made, basically.
So... gonna just roll those 2 dice. Totally believes you, Ralph.
Yes!
Brooke will continue saying, if you win, then you're undeniably a paragon of virtue, and we must dismiss the complaints. But if we win, then you agree, on your honor, to avoid confrontation in the savannah from now on.
A fair request. However, I reserve the honor of choosing the contest. As is my right as village champion. There are tiny cheers from the Snorunt behind him.
Brooke seems to shrug in a gesture for him to continue.
The Glalie grins, and because of the way their face is structured, it looks kind of evil. Then it shall be a race. We shall see who shall make it to the top of Mount Shiver and to the heart of it first.
Hey, hold on a second. That's 2 very different locations.
Well, I'm assuming that it's like a volcano or something.
Congratulations, Kyrio, you figured it out.
Ooh, extrapolation.
So, I guess that was out of character.
Oh,
Yes.
there's Steam. There's Steam.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no, we lost. Actually, I don't think I don't think there was much change on the table between the start and now.
No.
Oh,
I added
It
a
was just the
picture.
one item under the storage box.
You'll have
that
to pull
I
out.
need to
You'll have to
fix.
pull out the Glalie again and that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh well.
Wait, what? Oh no, what happened to Global? What the hell happened to Global? Look at Global.
I have global disabled.
Oh,
so-
Global is kind of just gobbledygook right now. Oh, I can't
It's
create.
just screaming about Kevin to me, actually.
Oh, it was complete broke. Alright. Actually, I could load an autosave. Hold on, actually. The autosave might have ensured. Yeah, the Gladely's out on the autosave. Let me load that. Alright, there we go. Whoop. Okay. Alright. Table should be back up. Give it a shot.
I wonder if that's me or if that's you that's roboting a little.
I think it's your car.
Well, I haven't dropped frames, so I would imagine I would if I was roboting.
Domo arigato.
we cursed ourselves the moment we started session 1, and we're like, we'll do this on Wednesdays. That's the moment we cursed ourselves.
It's fine.
We decided it on session 0, though.
Yeah, technically you're right.
Didn't we?
Technically, yeah.
Oh, I completely missed the fact that you made multiple Snorunt behind the Glalie. That's wonderful.
Yeah. Well, you said it was a little crowded, so I was like, I need to make multiple. It makes more sense that way. I think the autosave probably saved everything that we last did.
Oh, yeah, it looks like.
Okay,
Nice.
I think we're good.
By the way, the Glalie makes that declaration, and Zeal spits out the heat rock, beating them in the face, which they just absolutely don't notice. You're on! We'll beat you up that freezing cold mountain, and I will make it warm in there! And the Snorunt gasp, and the the Glalie grins even wider. Then it is a contest of the natural forces! The icon of our guardian of the frigid mountain against the icon of your goddess of the sun and dry things!
Yes.
Riley is rubbing his head.
Tucker looks a little unsure about this extreme challenge combination. Extreme heat or extreme cold? Zill also better not break the mountain. So, it's just a thought.
Zeal is too small to break the mountain. Clearly. Clearly. And then Seal leans over to Brooke. I want to keep him when we're done.
We'll see.
Yes. And Zeal has the most devious, smug smile that his face can contort into. And he does a little cat blip.
Okay, so is there like a map of the mountain? We should probably know the course we're racing, right?
None such thing, for even I am going blind into this endeavor.
Fair enough.
For the Guardian came to me upon the mountainside when I received my blessing. None here have seen the heart of the mountain, but I plan to, and I shall show the Guardian my frigid might.
Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us then.
I hope you know what you're doing, Brooke.
What's done is done, says Tucker.
Out of character, I didn't really see any other way this would go.
I'm sorry?
We wait for him to leave town and we jump him.
I mean, I guess we could have, but I had always planned on challenging you to a contest. But
There is one thing to note. As boisterous as he is, if he has beaten every challenger, that does mean he could beat us, possibly, too.
oh yeah,
So a contest might have been
we
worse.
have a +1 that's also pretty tough.
Hmm.
Or at least I do. Don't know about the rest of you. Who
True.
also craves murder, so that and nothing but well.
I think you have to be careful, though, with things that possibly can freeze you, though.
I can break out of being frozen pretty easily, actually. It's the rest
I
of you
don't-
that have problems with that.
But you have still
I don't
bones.
particularly want to rely on a Deus Ex Machina.
I mean, it's been working pretty well thus far.
Yeah, well, as proven the last time you called upon the Deus Ex Machina, he's not always happy to do it.
Yeah,
He wasn't happy to do it the first time either. He's never happy.
He's working on it.
He's less happy than Riley, and that's pretty unhappy. He might be more happy than Riley now, that's all things considered.
I mean, can you blame him for being less happy than Riley?
He's dead, so yeah. Let's go get our jackets.
There's a
Right.
sigh from the Frostlass, who has appeared behind you, by the way. So yes, that is accurate placement. She's not looking particularly happy that this has happened. Almost like she was hoping this would be dealt with before it came to something like this.
Okay, we're handling it. Don't worry.
Like, out of character knowledge for you all, you could have totally just completely negated this entire line and/or dungeon run by tackling and subduing the Glalie forcibly. But also, I know that is not your modus operandi.
If you skip this dungeon saga, I'll be sad. I prefer this outcome.
I mean, yes, but also that was something I had planned for.
I mean, when it comes to D&D, everything is technically skippable, theoretically.
Yeah.
This is true.
Theoretically.
You can literally walk up to the Dark Lord's castle and go, I wish to fight you, and somehow, by a miracle, kill them at level 1.
Fair has a point, though. If we went back to the Chill's like, actually, we don't need clothes. We're not going up the mountain. What do you think his response would be?
Chinchilla would have been most displeased, and they would have just taken all the clothes as compensation.
You probably wouldn't have to tell them. We just
It's true.
leave.
You wouldn't, and you could keep the stylish winter clothes.
That's true. Also, I see what you said there, Kyrio, in the corner. I figure I'll point that out. To be a little more articulate, I started to play from a literary perspective. I try to make a good story, not necessarily solve problems. I wanted to point that out because I think it's a good point to make.
Yeah.
It is a good point to make, and I appreciate it. I just was prepared for this to go an entirely sideways direction.
So, yeah, if I'm in charge, I'm gonna probably take the call to adventure rather than short-circuit it.
Well, you are the one in charge, so this is fine.
Indeed.
The village elder sighs, looking at the champion, who looks very smug and pleased with themselves. Then, if you would, please allow these challengers a moment to gather their things necessary for the trip. This contest of yours may start at the great back gate to the village, in the direction of the mountain. And she turns her head slowly to the rest of you. She very briefly vanishes out of view as a dark cloud covers the sun for a few moments, but you can still hear her. I am told your clothing is ready. I pray that more than that is prepared to face the village champion. And then she's visible again.
Ominous.
Ominous indeed, considering you got booted again.
Ominous timing.
Ooh.
Kyrio.
It's fine, this is probably going to happen
It's fine.
again. So,
I have
like,
network connectivity problems.
it's okay, so long as we can hear each other.
Yeah, honestly, Discord's more important than Steam. I'll helpfully resend an invite.
Darn it, Kevin.
Kevin. He just doesn't know how to do this right. Every single week.
Sorry, whenever someone says Kevin, I think of the bird from Up.
Sorry, I thought you were barking for a second.
Nope, turkey noises. But, if we wish to move things along just a bit, the Glalie acquiesces to this, and does show some deference to the village elder. Which is weird, because you would think that the village elder could basically tell the Glalie to not do the thing, and they would not do the thing if this is so.
Oh, I failed to connect.
Weird.
Just keep trying.
In any case, so they go with the small crowd of Snowrunt, their little entourage of Shiver buddies, to the back gate. Well, the village elder will follow you all to the clothing shop. And you all will be receiving winter clothes.
Hooray.
Accurate brook picture time. Probably not, actually, but still a cool outfit.
I mean, if that's the outfit that Kyrio wants Brooke to have, that's fine.
We have cosmetic overrides.
Right, our cosmetic slots. Forgot about that. He tried. He tried. So actually, Kyrio, that picture you drew of Brooke in clothes, would you say that's going to be canonical or not?
Wait, hang on, I need to make copies.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Did you
How's
die?
it going?
Did your mic die again?
I'm not. No.
Yeah.
Not you.
Seems like everything's dying.
Hmm.
We're all dying.
I think I logged in, but it timed out again.
Yeah, you did. I'll send another invite. It's probably your internet. I mean,
Yeah.
actually, do you mind writing a website check for me? I'll send it to you.
Sure.
Just let's see what it gives you. There you go.
Actually, I could probably hook up the hard line if I find the cable.
It's not a bad idea. I make sure I'm always hardline because wireless cannot be trusted at all times.
I'm at 200 Mbps.
200
Yeah.
That's not terrible.
for
Thank
download.
you.
Hit the show more info when it's done, and you'll see the upload. Which is
Okay, while we were
probably
having
yeah.
these connectivity issues,
Mhm.
I'm going to institute a brief water and bathroom break because I need it.
Fair enough.
Everybody, please take care of yourselves. Please remember to stretch from time to time and drink water.
Okay. I'm kind of good right now, but you enjoy that break. And let's see here. Tell me what the more info tells you. Shows you.
My roommate just plugged in the hard line for me.
Oh, that's nice. You'll probably see improvements with that. Unless it's, of
I'll
course,
just
the whole internet.
redo the test.
Yeah. And... Granted, I do think that Steam is doing Steam things as well. Keep that in mind.
Nice.
I think it's a little combination of both.
Yeah, and I'm at 330. And upload is at 9.
Yeah, it's enough. That should be enough, certainly. So I'm going to just quickly... Everybody just died while you're doing this, by the way, so...
I see. So it's probably a combination.
It's a combination. Definitely. When
Oh,
Eragon
wow.
disconnects, it's definitely a combination. Because we're all the same frickin' internet. Oh, my friends list is empty. That's cool. Yeah, disconnect. I'm apparently Steam disconnected completely right now. So, Kevin complaints, repeat. Honestly, I just wish they'd find a different way of doing maintenance. They didn't have to murder everything. Like, can't you take some servers down but not all of them at once? Like, I don't know.
Disconnect again.
I'll let you know when you should try again, because, okay, my Steam reconnected. Now you should try it, I think. Well, friends list is still gone. But,
I can right-click on you and join game.
yeah, give that a shot.
Is your game still up?
Which I did.
Yep,
guess.
the server just died. But however, I predicted that, and I already saved the table. So it's whatever.
Yeah, you're offline for me for some reason.
Steam is working fine on my end. Well, depends on what you're doing with it. Some
Also
parts of
says
it...
you were last online 3 days ago.
What? Actually, that might be
Yeah.
accurate, because I tend to stay offline because...
Oh, right.
Yeah, because people get bothered or this and that.
Well, the other thing is, like, this seems to be the day that, at the very least, the Tabletop Simulator section of the servers gets its maintenance, or what
Yeah.
have you.
Yeah, that specifically.
Yeah.
It's back up now. And we'll probably work fine for at least another 30 minutes, hopefully. It's okay. Remember, this conniption stuff, it eventually does stop. Even on, the day it does this. It's almost like they don't need to do maintenance every week or something. I mean, what maintenance needs to be done every week like this that causes things to crash? It's interesting. Bunch of games got updated today.
Ah,
Not sure if that factors, but it could. Alright, well, anyways. Yeah, Key. One's completely outside of our control, sadly. Well, less than other people. If you want to start some sort of Tabletop Simulator related stream series or video series or something with friends, don't try to schedule them on Wednesday if you can help it.
It's too bad there's no way to make a dedicated server or something like that.
Yeah, like, why can't I just fucking host it? That'd be great. I could handle that.
That'd be nice.
Alright. One second as people reconnect.
There we go. Hopefully the series of disconnections has ended, but no promises.
Eragon stepped away to get some pasta from the fridge.
Ooh, pasta.
Shrimp pasta, too. Shrimp and scallops, I suppose. Actually. Pretty good.
Delicious shrimp. Scallops? Depends.
I don't think scallops... he introduced me to them. I have a neutral opinion. I'm just like, these exist. That's kind of how I feel about them.
I've watched enough Hell's Kitchen to know that scallops can generally be done poorly very easily.
But yeah, he'll be back in a minute, probably.
I should get a water.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Definitely wonky maintenance things. I can see the text in other places. Yep. This is par for the course.
That's a specifically client side. You notice how that didn't used to happen ever, and then it just kind of introduced as a thing?
Yeah.
Like 10 sessions ago or so, I suppose.
Yeah, and I'm not sure why, and I'm betting it has to do with some sort of update that's broken something. And unfortunately, the table itself is mildly old compared to some other things, but it's like, it shouldn't happen regardless.
Aren't forced updates to video games to possibly break stuff that you have installed in it? Great.
Yeah.
Like, forced updates is just a way of life for video games these days, but I actually don't like that. Unless it's to balance past something that's, like, actually important, like multiplayer, but... This is not exactly that.
I have a general opinion that I don't like that video games go out unfinished anymore.
Yeah. I agree with that.
May or may not be a hot take, but I agree with the people who get kind of upset that, like, a video game is sent out unfinished, and in order for it to be playable or at its best or where it was supposed to be, it needs to have, like, 3 or 4 patches. But what do you do for the person who, you know, doesn't actually have internet? All they have is the console. And I know that's a weird thing to say these days, but that happens.
No, I have a similar complaint about how some stuff just expects you to have a phone so you can get an app. It's like, I don't have a phone that's good enough for that usually.
Yeah, that too. It's efficient, but also annoying.
But I agree. I just wish there was a general perspective on video game making that the version you release to the public, especially if you're selling your game, like, just, like, yeah, okay, it's okay to patch it, but, like, you should assume, you should have that mindset the first release you release out there, that is something, just, if they have the mindset of, I can't patch this is what I have to release, I gotta make sure it's good just as it is. Like, if they have that attitude before patching it, then honestly it'd be much more comfortable to see the games get patched, because the laziness is all there because of that patching. So if people just ignored the fact that you could patch a game, had the mindset of, I should just develop this best I can the first time, the first try, the first public release, that would be a lot better in my opinion.
Well, the other thing with that is, especially with bigger game companies is it's not even necessarily the developers that are pushing stuff out unfinished. It is they are being forced to do so.
Yeah.
Which really sucks, because that's kind of what happened with Cyberpunk.
I've never seen a time crunch of video games be ever a good thing for them.
Crunch is a terrible thing, and it's absolutely unnecessary.
Yeah. I think if something's going to miss a deadline unless it releases an unfinished stage, then fucking miss the deadline, in my personal opinion. Yeah. But I think we're all good otherwise, besides Eragon stepping away at a weird time, admittedly. We had a designated break time. He didn't step away then. Oh well.
I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Oh, you were gone?
I went to get water.
Oh, that's right. I guess I just assumed that you were back quick because it was just water. Huh. Fancy water. Takes time to get.
Indeed. Yep.
Well, don't worry, you're not last. Eragon decided to get food.
Woo! I mean, food is a good thing. Also, Key Squid, I am told that Cyberpunk is in a much better state now. But, of course, that follows with, it needs to be patched. Though I suppose for the rest of you, I can describe the clothing you got, unless you have an idea for the clothing you want.
Yeah, Kyrio, question was, do you want your picture to be canon for the clothing?
It would be cute.
You were given the
Wouldn't
option
mind.
by Car said so.
Yes.
Would be cute. I agree, that is a cute outfit.
It is a cute outfit. And it gives Brooke an excuse to make the face.
Do I also get the little haunter on the beanie?
Oh, is that a haunter? I was wondering what that was.
I wondered what that was. That's adorable. Unfortunately, though you get the beanie, there is no haunter on it.
That's fine.
They
There
didn't-
would be no reason for
They
there to
didn't
be.
stylize. You can always, get a patch.
Well,
what they're called.
There's places where you can get clothing redesigned and enhanced.
Is that a hint, hint, nudge, nudge for us to go visit the spider?
I have been hinting, nudging you all to take a trip to the seamstress for ages.
Where is she again?
She is near the Muted Glade,
Yeah, I don't know where that is.
which is not terribly far from the entrance of Drizzle Woods, if I remember my spacing correctly.
But it wasn't
it's-
actually Drizzle Woods. I can't remember. I might be. I just realized I mixed that term up of Guild Wars 2, which has an area called Drizzlewood.
No, it's the Drizzle Woods.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We use that.
It's
Word
not. It's
for
not
it.
the same name though, because Drizzlewood's one word in Guild Wars 2. So.
Yeah, it's not the Drizzlewood. It is Drizzle Woods.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's in a somewhat
Really
northern region. It's like north and east from the Gallantry.
Yeah, that's what I think I remember. It was like not super duper far from Gallantry. Like it was kind of within proximity.
Yes,
Maybe we
there's
can take a
actually
detour on the way home then.
Yeah.
yeah. I believe that was the original plan, was that you guys were going to detour on the way back and do a bunch of things all at once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few things over in that general direction.
We're gonna be gone for like 3 months on our first mission
Where was
back.
Mawel wanting to go for her expedition?
They wanted to go to the Moonwide Ruins, which is also in that direction.
That's what I thought. Isn't it also somewhere near the Muted Glade?
It is, but that's not something she would have revealed to the characters.
Oh, fair enough. Ah, I made you spoil things.
It's fine.
I,
Out of
I,
character knowledge, audience knowledge.
Meta knowledge.
Anyway, if you all want to describe your clothing, you may. But the one general thing that's going to be consistent about all of them is that they're going to be warm, They are going to help you retain heat very well. You're not going to suffer penalties in cold weather or take constant damage. In proper hail weather, like Hail Weather the Move, you will still take damage, generally speaking, but that's because you're getting beamed by ice.
Okay, I know what Tucker's wearing. Hold on. I'll share it.
And as for the coloring, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of color to it because it was made using gray Cincino fur. But there is trim or lining here and there that has a very warm red, orange, or yellowish tint, thanks to some of Zeal's mane being used to create these special garments.
Yay.
Okay, I got it.
And God is dead.
He's not dead, he's just quiet right now.
He's disconnected, so he's dead.
There.
Yeah.
For reference.
I was
Oh.
thinking something like that.
Like what?
I posted it in our thing.
Our thing?
Oh.
Okay.
Kevin.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
I like mine better. I'm thinking doggy little coat thing with a little hoodie thing. That's what I'm thinking. Covers the core, functional. Not one of those
He's
terrible.
gonna have a parka.
Not one of those terrible dog outfits that makes the dog not able to really move around. This is actually well designed. I like this one. Also, adorable dog.
Sensible parka. That's what I'm wearing. Just a parka. Y'all are weird.
Riley's in a jumper.
I'm just gonna throw this over here in case this ever becomes Arge or something.
Oh, I'm dead.
Screaming.
It's okay. Stick with it. It eventually settles down. Also, continue.
Eventually.
Continue. Just as long as the table doesn't die. If it does, I'll hold the other safe. Whatever.
So, Ralph, you already have a hat, so that you have instead been given a jacket, not necessarily totally unlike the one in your one art piece, except it's kind of fluffy and, yes, kind of colorless like the one you linked to us. Though it does have, you know those jackets that have that really nice radiating floof line around the collar?
think
I know what you
understand.
mean, yes.
You have that, except it's colored like Zeal's mane.
Oh, very
So
cool.
you're starting to look more like a weird Typhlosion than a Munchlax at the moment. Brooke has their nice, comfy layered sweater and a beanie. Tucker has their doggy vestment with hood. And since Riley was without a cloak, he has been given
Oh, excuse me.
a coat of his own with hood. Also with big pocket in the front.
Okay, Som's going in there.
I was going to say, in which Snom immediately crawls into.
Oh,
And
perfect.
they poke their head out of the one hole in the side and go, "Meow."
Comes with the bug holder, very important.
Yes, it comes with a bug pocket.
That's what those front pockets are always for on hoodies. Bugs.
And yes, the sleeves are enough to cover Riley's metal bits on his arms.
That's good. How do my head danglies fit in here? Are they just sort of poking out the front of the hood?
Yeah, they're doing the thing where they poke out of the front of the hood if you put the hood up.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. The hood's staying up though.
Tucker will probably put his hood up as well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, for the most part, a lot of the clothing is relatively colorless, thanks to it being swiftly made and from Cincino fur. But there is still the accents, lining, etc. of Zeal mane.
Colors.
Zeal also.
Mhm.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say colorless just means dyeable, so whatever.
Yes. Which, by the way, dyes are expensive.
Yes, I imagine they would be.
Which,
Yeah, but we're loaded.
But we could make dyes as well. That is entirely a thing.
that's true. How would you plan to do so?
Depends on. I mean, some berries might assist in that. Some other materials out there could do it. Depends. Probably still like making dyes in real life, actually. So yeah, the material.
We'll wine all over it. It's fine.
Just smear berry juice on. Just smear an orange berry on Brooke's sweater to make it blue. It's all sticky.
Oh, gross.
Oh, that would be awful. Zeal also did get clothing, of course. Though instead of a hooded little doggy parka thing, they have a jacket because their head is already warm.
That's fair.
It's not a royal fur-lined cape.
Close enough.
Y'all asked for winter clothing, not for fancy capes.
I went as fancy as I could with still winter, though, didn't I?
Okay, now that I have music going again.
I'm not sure Dark Pulse could dye clothes, Beerus.
Yeah, that's...
It's not entirely
Dark Pulse
physical
could.
energy. I mean, it can be, but...
Well, it dyed your eye.
Heh. Well, we don't know if it was purely that.
In any case, when you have your clothing, the Elder ushers you to the back gate, where, of course, the Glalie is receiving accolades for his grandeur.
Heh.
The Frost Lass floats out in front of everyone, just beyond the gate. And again, she just becomes half visible thanks to another cloud shadow. As the elder of the village, I now formalize this contest between the village champion and this group of pioneers. You may begin. The first to reach the heart of Mount Shiver is the victor. All speed and all safety to you. As she raises one arm and then brings it down. And immediately, the Glalie begins flying. With his boisterous laugh.
Ha ha ha! Just going off in the distance.
Oh, I may need to be promoted.
Right, I've done this like 3 times, but of course, you have to do it again. There you go.
Dragon Ghost.
I doubt Glalie is very fast. He may not be... I mean, Glalie doesn't seem like the sort to be super fast, but this is not necessarily just about speed. It's kind of like that one thing they do in France, was it? Where it's like, speed is part of it. Speed's part of it. It's the one that involves multiple. It's like swimming, cycling, etc. I don't remember.
A triathlon?
Yeah, it's a triathlon.
It's not just in France. Triathlons happen everywhere.
Oh, well, okay.
You're thinking of the Tour de France, which is specifically cycling.
But it is a lot of cycling, right? Like a long distance.
Yes.
So it's not just about speed, it's also about endurance, it's about stamina. Try to look. There you go.
So, I was flipping through them to see if there was one that was more appropriate.
Oh, fair. It's fine.
Let's see. Oh, and it is a status move. Status moves are low risk.
Yeah, but point is that him being slow is not... Him floating is probably more important than him being fast.
Yeah, because he can avoid obstacles. Alright, I'm gonna hopefully the group is following. I'm gonna go for a status. Metronome, focusing on the volcano center.
On the what?
Are you trying to teleport us into a fucking volcano?
Maybe.
Oh, that sounds like a safe idea.
We're all gonna die.
I mean, you may attempt.
If we actually had
Here
to
we go.
teleport, that'd be hilarious, though.
We just chill in the volcano, wait for him to arrive. Oh man, what took you so long? Where's my thing here? Alright, Dex Fight Camera.
Of course, you've never been there, so we might end up in a wall.
It says it has to be somewhere tranquil, so
What does that mean exactly?
that's just
Like,
the description.
okay,
So the heart of a volcano,
Giant-
very tranquil.
Giant sea of lava. Small island in middle. That's tranquil, right? That's a safe place to go, because it won't hurt you. Now what, though?
I could just teleport us most of the way up the mountain.
You need
I
to
don't
teleport
know.
us to the peak, at least.
My point is, just because a location is tranquil does not mean everything surrounding it is also.
Roll me 3 dice.
Alright, here we go.
This will be amusing. Let's see what he gets. Somebody did have an interesting suggestion. Gravity on the glalie.
Is there a way I can influence this with my leader skills?
The selection you cannot. Unfortunately, Ralph's metronome is really wonky, and your leader skills would not help with its rolls because it's very much still a gamble.
That's fair.
Your leadership,
Ralph, be lucky.
your leadership
Good
skill,
advice.
your leadership skills can affect the move after it has been activated, though.
Okay.
Alright, so that's.
Oh, that's a good sound.
I don't know, what's he getting?
He gets healing wish.
What?
Oh.
No.
The user faints when ally is completely healed from all damage and status ailments.
Oh, he's unconscious. Oh, fuck.
I can't even.
Oh, now I have to carry him. Oh, God damn it.
So Ralph's like, don't worry guys, I got this, immediately faints.
This is going about
Tucker
as
feels a
well as
little bit
it
better for some
possibly
reason.
go.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, wait,
You reap
wait,
what you sow,
wait,
Mr.
wait,
Metronome.
wait,
You
roll-
reap what you sow.
Roll a die, who gets a random little boost of energy?
Please let it be me. I'm gonna need to carry this fat fucker.
So what I'm going to rule this as is instead of Ralph going to 0 HP, you're going to go to 0 will in Fate. Your will go to somebody else
Oh,
My god.
because everyone's at full HP.
Amazing. Strange as willpower.
okay, so who gets it is the question.
I barely ever use my will, so probably not me.
I mean,
If
it
there's
would
a
be
choice
best
to be
suited for
had.
me because I can heal you.
Well, I imagine it's probably just going to be a random roll for that, right?
I don't know, God. How's this gonna go?
Oh wait.
He's dead.
Oh, Tubby, you were aiming at the mountain, right?
Yeah, he was.
Give a bunch of will points to the mountain.
What?
Oh no.
What?
Did you revive the dormant volcano?
Oh god, it started erupting.
Ralph suddenly... Don't worry, guys, I got this! Ralph suddenly faints. Suddenly the volcano starts bubbling.
So, you all see Ralph's fingers glow, and he's smiling, and then he just flumps forward, and Glalie looks like they have been energized.
Oh my
Okay.
god, god damn it.
He's doing that boisterous laughter again.
Oh, no.
I am invigorated!
I'm gonna like kick the side of Ralph lightly a couple times, see if he moves or makes a noise.
Brooke is just gonna rub his head a little.
Alright, I'm gonna grab him by like the foot and just start dragging him.
We don't have any viruses, I was just checking.
We've only had 2 ever. We used those like 2 sessions after we got them.
Maybe the encourage scene will do something since this was a complete will drain.
Well, let's just start moving.
Yeah, I'm
Figure
trying
it
to get him, don't worry.
Brooke is just gonna start walking.
Fucking bells.
There's just a long sigh from Tucker.
Oh, I tried.
I mean, if you want to use the PP up that you have, that would probably wake him up.
Oh, I really forgot I had that. Now let's drag him for a little while. He needs to learn his lesson.
Oh.
Alright.
I'm sorry, by the way.
It's hilarious. I'm not mad at
I
all.
thought about using the hat, but like it was just too funny.
He would have gotten something worse. Somehow.
Anything would have been better than...
That was...
What, this have been
Mercantile
better with an
action.
explosion right in front of us at the beginning?
No, he
Wait,
for-
oh, it was status, wasn't it?
Pack, so, yeah.
it was a status, and for type selection, it actually ended up on psychic, so he had a chance for teleport.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I'm both sorry and not. This is just like what happened with Fly.
Mhm.
You reap what you sow. You reap what you sow.
All right, so
In this case, I was actually got the move I was aiming for, which is hilarious.
It's the one time that has ever worked.
Yeah, it's never worked since.
I'm kind of curious if any of us in character know what the hell he actually did.
I don't think so.
no, none of you know what he did. Only that he is out cold.
Only that it didn't work out.
We know that he metronomed, and that's it.
He's not dead, so let's get moving.
Oh goodness. At this point, we can probably swap over to Shiver music.
Let me go find it.
Is that in Dungeons 1 or 2?
I think it's Dungeons 1. I think I've had it for a while, but it might be in 2. I'll check.
It's 1.
Okay, I was right.
What number?
26.
Where's the... There's 2 songs for him. Just hold on a minute. I'm gonna look for the other one.
There's the peak. and I
That's
think
probably
in a
in...
different
That's in
one.
Dungeons 2. Ignore this page change. I'm just looking.
Well, it's louder than I expected.
Isn't it always?
Yep, Dungeons 2. Alright, just wanted to check where it was. Okay, so Dungeons 1, though, for the song we want. Dungeons 1, number 26. I think I already have it at a good volume, but we'll see.
Yes, audience, let us know if it's too loud.
Oh, I like this song.
The song is really good.
So you all are dragging Ralph along as you make your way toward up and off to the side of the Elder's home, where there is very clearly what appears to be a incline that starts to lead up the mountain.
Does it switchbacks? Oh god.
Somewhat. It's
Ugh.
not like the constant repeating switchbacks, fortunately. But also, this is a massive mountain. And as I will have you recall, the village is somewhat under an overhang. So
Right, I remember that.
you guys will probably at some point be over the village.
Okay. Can we drop a snowball onto the village? Very important question.
Maybe, if you reach
Once
that
we get
point.
up there, yeah.
Alright, we're gonna have to. We're gonna aim for Ralph's statue.
Mean.
What are we doing? I missed that.
You all are
We're
climbing.
gonna ruin Ralph's statue when they get the opportunity.
Yay!
Wait, what statue?
The ice
They made a
sculpture.
snow statue.
Oh, you're gonna. Oh, right. Are you gonna break it or something?
I'm gonna
Throw
drop
a
stuff
snowball at it from on top of the mountain.
Okay.
on it. Aim to take its head off. Well, just throw Ralph at it, fuck it.
Oh, don't make Ralph climb all that way. He doesn't have the energy.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do it at some point here. I'm doing all the work for him this time.
Alright, dungeon tile time.
Oh, well, that's actually a fairly good place to start us.
Can you guys hear my fan? Or...
Nope.
No?
Okay,
What?
good.
As you rise up along the side, you realize it is very much dropping in temperature. You can feel it through your clothes that it is getting colder. Thankfully, your clothes are kind of toasty warm for the most part, but every time a breeze whips by, you know.
So, Glalie doesn't know exactly where he's going.
Correct. He did say to the top and to the heart, but he's also assuming that he can get into the mountain through the top.
Right.
Which also, even for a flying Pokemon like Glalie, and especially for one like Glalie who is not the fastest, that's going to take a while.
Oh, so I can imagine that this is quite a blustery mountain, so he might be pushed around a bit.
So
Yeah.
a better bet is to find a cave and just cave dive.
Likely.
So what Brooke is gonna do, first chance he gets, he's gonna crack a luminous orb.
Oh. Like, once we enter the cave or before that?
Once we're in the dungeon, because it should reveal the path forward.
Oh, right. Well, we are in the dungeon, aren't we?
I forgot you had.
Well, hang on. You have the variant that will reveal all traps as encountered for the duration of the scene.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Oh.
That,
Okay.
I know, I'm sorry.
Wait,
you
what?
got that way back in the Salandit hideout,
I forgot about that. Yeah, subtext.
and you never used it?
We never had to.
Yeah, you never had to.
Well-
you could have, and it would have revealed every single trap as it was in that
Okay,
place.
so it does the opposite of what it says it does.
Well,
Well,
that's-
it
yeah,
still
so-
reveals things. It just does not reveal the entire path.
He's right, though, because traps normally remain hidden with a luminous orb, so this one actually does reveal traps, unlike a normal luminous orb.
Does it also show a path? Or no?
No paths, just traps, apparently.
It won't show you a path, but if you encounter a trap during the duration of the session you use that in, you will immediately know.
Is this
How
mountain...
many traps are there gonna be on a mountain?
I don't think this
That
mountain
seems
is...
less
not-
useful then.
It's probably gonna be
how
trap.
you define trap.
So I'm gonna go ahead and
Trap of Mother Nature going the wrong way. Pull the orb.
Bluff
no.
the orb?
I'm
I rolled
confused.
to block the orb.
You know what? You know what, Brooke? Go ahead.
Oh?
Something's not looping. Okay.
I need you to roll me for both bravado and countenance.
Okay.
You may select which things you use for it.
Alright, let's see.
So wait, what's the goal here?
Bluff
was-
the orb.
He wants to
I've been
buff the
told to
effect
roll.
of the orb. And considering
So-
what Brooke is capable of, I am fully willing to allow this.
Intimidate.
You're going to intimidate the orb into being better.
Yes.
Like when you punch an object because it's not working correctly,
So
you're like,
it's
fucking work.
7. 6, 7. I'm getting in the way of my own rolls here. Okay, once more. Ooh.
Or
Thanks, Kyrio. That was great.
Take my hat, quick!
What?
Oh,
He's
you're gonna
giving me his free roll.
All right. Since I'm having him roll them both, you may re-roll them both if you wish.
Okay, but I have to take the new result?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Fantastic.
One less, and...
Oh, there we go.
And,
Oh,
and
Much
3
better.
more. 1 less and 3 more is a gain of 2.
Works for me.
Awesome sauce. So, Brooke, for a moment, just as you're about to crush the orb in your claw to activate it, everything stops. And you feel more than see the presence of augmentation looming behind you. And you feel more than hear the question it presents. When you acquiesce, I need you to expend 2 will points.
Okay.
You are drained of energy, and it funnels into the orb just as you shatter it, creating a burst of light that fills your mind with a clarity. Congratulations, you have buffed the orb.
Yay! That's awesome.
Nice.
So I have a question. Do you want to pull out tiles and help build the path with me, or do you want me to build the path?
What would you want me to do if I helped?
You are going to immediately know the path into several of the caves from the outside.
Okay.
This does not, unfortunately, expand to the whole mountain because it is massive.
Right.
And also, this is a very new ability for you to be using. But you do know the way into the mountain, into caves that will not dead end.
Ooh, okay.
So
Because
basically,
there are caves that do dead end and serve as dens, lairs, and places to hide.
So we have a reliable exterior route to a cave that works out for what we need it for.
Correct.
At least within my range, that they don't dead end, right?
Correct.
All right.
That seems like a
And
worthwhile use
as
of
a
it.
bonus, the orb's regular effect still functions. If you come across something that could be construed as a trap, you will know.
Cool.
Cool.
I'm glad I did that. So yeah, I guess we'll just build the path forward.
Okay. Also, whoever was coughing, I hope you're doing okay.
I didn't start coughing. It might have been me.
No, I don't think. Maybe? I don't know. It's kind of in the distance. Wasn't really sure who did it. Build.
And I apologize if this takes a minute, everyone.
Oh, that's fine.
That's fine.
Even in the actual PMD games, if you luminous orb a really busy floor, the game can lag for a minute.
It's kind of funny because I was really hoping he was gonna ask for a race so I could do this.
As for a what?
A race.
Oh.
At the top.
Where should I put this to mark it as a status? I'm gonna put it on top of your icon.
Go.
What are we marking? Oh. Okay. Speaking of icons, is hell still accurate?
Yes.
Okay, I figured
It is not
Probably
snowing.
more accurate than usual.
But I've used that to indicate that there's cold weather, and normally you would receive penalties. This is still accurate. You will not be receiving penalties because you all have your special winter clothing.
But all the ice type Pokemon in the field get a defense buff still?
No.
Okay.
I haven't accounted for that in their stats. I will let you guys know if it is actually starting to like snow and hail.
Okay.
Currently, all that means is that it's still cold weather and that it's.
Got it.
Don't take your clothes off, basically.
No mechanical changes for us or enemies currently. Got it. And the Veil Orb is what the Trap Veil item. Oh, I was thinking about the Trap Buster Orb. That's not. That doesn't reveal traps. That destroys them.
I don't think that's part of Pokerole anyway.
Yeah, probably not. Also, it would be nice if they updated the PMD book simply because it could really use some more PMD-based items.
Like gummies.
So it becomes smart.
Increase intelligence.
And yes, I know I'm giving you a lot of tiles to work with here.
I mean, it's a complex mountain. I see no problem with this.
And I am shuffling them around because some of them work better.
That's fine. I am willing to wait.
If we weren't racing, this would be really useful for exploration purposes, too.
Yeah. But it's also useful for a race.
Yep.
Yes, it is. Just mark that for pickle ball. Okay. Gonna do.
I mean, one must wonder what natural resources are in such a place.
Ice.
Rule of video games: more inhospitable the territory, better minerals, better things to mine and gather and stuff, right?
There's actually diamonds in this mountain somehow.
Diamond ice.
Diamond dust?
Dime a dozen.
So, I have marked each of the locations with a cave that does not dead end that Brooke is able to sense. If you manage to make it into one of those caves before the end of this session, I will further reveal mapping inside.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so let's get moving. Let's go.
Yes. So, for now, you all are currently on the incline leading up. And unfortunately, the higher you go, the more cloudy and cold it gets.
Alright, team, you can do it.
Okay.
Brooke, you have crushed the orb and had a moment with a friend.
I think Brooke is going to take a moment to draw a crude version of this map on the ground and explain what he sees, just so everyone can get an idea. So which of the three entrances should we go for?
Well, Tucker would probably speak up after kind of looking at the diagram for a second. I guess we should go to the two that are near each other. That way, just in case one doesn't work out too well, we sell the other one just there.
Makes sense to me. We don't know what's in any of them, so Might as well start there. So I guess we'll start heading north.
Yep.
Because logically
That's
speaking, just because it's not a dead end doesn't mean it's not a bad path.
Yes.
So, it's like, this is a dead end. You just have to hop across all these lava platforms. It's like, true.
It's not a dead end if you can fly.
Nothing's a dead end if you can fly. Laylee laughing in the distance.
Energized.
Yeah, by the way, you can just occasionally hear the echoes of their boisterous laughter.
Boisterous, now energized laughter.
Yeah. At one point or another, you all are actually concerned he might cause an avalanche, but you haven't felt any rumbling from the mountain yet, so... As you all head north and start passing by sheer rock face, if you take a chance to look up, you do see that, well, there isn't a footpath of any kind that would allow you to get to such a place. There is a hole in the mountain up there. And, hey Tucker, I have a question. Have you unveiled your eye?
You said it was kind of cloudy? And that the conditions would obviously get worse as they went up? Alright.
Yes.
Tucker will elect to, under these circumstances, and knowing that the eye has a different sort of sight, yeah, he'll unveil it. Putting the Fabrica into his pack for now.
There is a moment of adjustment. You know, it does sting a little because it's not dark, but after the moment of adjustment, you're okay, able to keep it open.
Probably still hurts, but he can manage.
A little. Thanks to it being cloudy and getting darker as you guys are going, it's not as bad. So, I would like you to make me, since you're a person who would be able to see this against the colors of the mountain and the sky, an Insight Survival Alert.
Okay.
Not bad. You see a strange outline that seems to be crawling up the mountainside and into the hole.
The hole on top?
Yeah, the hole in the mountain wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it crawls into the hole.
And by hole, we're not talking about the entrances. So
yeah, not the entrances.
Yeah.
It's this hole here.
Yeah, it's
the
one you
hole.
can seal in the tile just off
Okay.
to the left.
Alright, gotcha.
Yeah, unfortunately, unless one of you wants to try and climb up there, you can't get in there, but...
I see no merit to it.
Yeah.
Tucker will make a general acknowledgement that there is something up there, just in case it becomes relevant later. Though he can't specify what it is, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes,
It's okay.
I see it too.
It's okay.
It's okay as long as I save the table to save all your mapping work.
Please do.
It's okay.
Otherwise the map changes.
I wonder if, no, don't worry, it's saved. I wonder if I will die too, or is just killing everybody else. So, well, let me try re-inviting you guys. If anybody can connect, then it's good. If not, then I should restart. No, okay, it just kicked me when I was asking that question.
To make a pertinent note, the way that thing moves reminds you of a spider.
Table re-exists. There you go.
Yay! Give me 2 seconds. Apparently Key made new... Oh my gosh, Key made new art.
Yeah, I'll get that on while everybody resituates.
That's brilliant.
I think on the subject of things blowing up, I think Imgur is done blowing up now. So I think it's working properly again. Which is nice. Let's see what we got. Alright, let's see here.
Oh, hey, and I'm not having the weird text thing going, so I guess stuff is fixed.
Conniptions restored. Alright, new art. Let's see. Hey, that's fairly accurate.
It's brilliant.
Ripped at the start line.
Fucking died at the start line.
So, that is a pertinent question. What are you all doing with Ralph? Because I know you've been dragging him this far, and he's kind of leaving a divot in the snow.
Dragging him?
I thought he was carrying him because he's strong.
No, I'm dragging him.
Oh.
Mean.
I'm not sure if Brooke knows that Riley is able to revive him, so...
I don't even think Riley knows that Riley's able to revive him.
Should somebody bring...
Otherwise, he would order him to.
Well, Tucker would have asked if there was something we could do to get him up, because it's...
I don't even remember where I got this from.
That, you got it from the Salandit hideout.
Oh,
Just like the Luminous Orb.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, probably nobody knows that I have that then.
Oh, yeah, you did give him the jacket. Nicely done, by the way. I didn't even observe that.
Poor Ralph.
That's the
so-
pose he's been in this entire time. It's just
So
dragging
Tucker-
along behind.
Tucker would have asked the whole group if there was something we could do to get him back on his feet, because that would be more efficient.
I was assuming that you all had done the basic things, even if Riley was not using the PP up. Like, even tried, like, waving the herb bundle under Ralph's nose, which probably would have resulted in Ralph unconsciously trying to nibble on it. Alright, so unfortunately, for now, Ralph is mildly out. As you continue onward and upward, it begins to lightly snow.
Oh, great.
But Burke knows the way that you all want to go. And so you aren't necessarily distracted by paths that are kind of cut off from your current one that would require some small amount of climbing or even a bit of jumping. And as you get higher, you're all starting to realize that trying to do paths that require jumping may or may not be a really bad idea.
Meanwhile, Tucker is, especially as the weather gets worse, he's trying to use his vision, his special vision, to look for anything that might be approaching them, especially through the cloudiness and the snow. He doesn't still understand how he can sense things, but he assumes that he can probably sense living creatures with this. So in other words, he's trying to be a watchdog.
Very good. As you proceed at a relatively swift pace, you reach your first turn point on the paths leading up through the mountain. And you also come across a path, which Burke will be able to note doesn't necessarily lead anywhere, that is separated by a short distance jump. That is... Sorry, gathering words. Sandwiched between the wall of the mountain and the falling cliff face. And you realize, as you've been climbing all this time, that you've probably reached the overhang. And if you wanted to make that small leap or find a way across, you could probably look out over the village. So, one thing to note is, you all have been climbing for at least 2, maybe 3 hours now.
Ugh.
Okay. It's quite a long time.
Yes, it is.
Quite the trudge for 3 tiles worth of space, too. But it is a sheer...
It is a very tall and difficult to climb mountain. Glalie doesn't have that problem.
Right.
Glalie just has directional issues.
Useful.
Does anybody want to go to the overhang?
My thoughts are as follows.
Tucker remarks that we should probably be as quick as we can on the right path. I don't really feel like exploring up here anyways.
Yeah, we can do that on the way back.
Alright.
If the way up doesn't prove to be too perilous, then maybe on the way back, sure.
To the west we go, then.
Roll a doom die, one of you. Preferably Tubby, because he's out of commission.
Is he so
Let us, well, I used up all my bad luck, so. Alright, how many dooms? 2 dooms.
A doom of 2.
A pair of dooms.
Couple of dooms.
Wonderful. You all hear a bestial growling, roaring sound over the wind as a swift, nipping breeze blows at all of you. That seems to be coming from the direction that you're all heading.
Can Tucker see anything with his eye in that direction?
Corner, you can see... Hang on, I need to do a thing. Really? My die roller doesn't want to work? Fine. I'm using Riley's.
That's new. Normally yours always works.
Ow.
Ow. Thanks for letting that Clyde review. It was a good roll.
Tucker, you spy, as you peer around the corner, a coniferous tree hurtling down the mountainside.
Like, at us, sir.
Just hurtling down the mountainside. Whether or not it was directed at you is irrelevant.
Wait, which corner? This corner?
No,
Like here?
to your left, to the
okay.
direction in which you wish to go.
A tree. Oh, okay.
Yep. Side note, you are on a switchback corner.
So is that coming right for us, or kind of hit a corner?
It is coming right for you guys based on your current position.
Okay, Tucker's just gonna shout out, "Back up! Back up!" Since he doesn't know what exactly caused this tree to come hurtling at them, or what this tree is up to, if it is doing it itself. So, he's gonna probably suggest they go on this little side path here. Get out of the way. This is
So
a
how much
little
time do we
nub
have to
here.
react here?
That's a good question.
So, question is, Tucker shouting to back up or to move to the side path?
Basically back up and get out of the way. So back and side path.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either or we get out of the way, what it is. So just get the heck out of this path.
So, since Tucker and Brooke are going to be at the front, since Brooke is leading and Tucker's being watchdog, I require both of you to make me Dex fight evasion saves.
Okay.
Because you two are closest to being in this path, but thankfully you saw it, so...
Oh no, I have no
Okay,
evasion.
Do I have to do anything?
Oh no!
No, you don't. You're further back and you're dragging Ralph.
I have no evasion.
So it was what?
Dex fight evasion.
Yeah.
It's an evasion roll.
Okay, so I actually have some inflation.
Oh, good. You have probably a better chance. You have 8 dice.
I have 8 dice.
That's better than 5
My-
dice.
Clicker's not working now.
My clicker works.
Really?
apparently.
Oh, hang on.
And I can use it. Right? Yeah, I can use it. It's a client issue, basically.
Oh, should I reconnect then?
No. Hang on.
Yeah, I can't use it either.
There was a way we managed to make this work.
Yeah, I copied a new clicker.
Oh.
Copy mine. Mine still works.
No, it's a client issue. It's kind of pointless. Just use a different clicker that works. Or I can click for you if you like. If you like it to be under your name.
Yeah, whatever.
Alright.
It's 8 dice. It doesn't matter who rolls them.
That's fair.
Yeah. Reconnecting would probably fix it, though, but just, yeah.
It's easier to just do this.
Holy shit.
Alright. Yeah, Brooke.
I teleport to the middle of the mountain.
Yeah, Brooke, you flatten yourself against the wall of the switchback. And with that roll, I'll say you can command everyone to do the same freely.
Alright.
Okay.
There's just thud, thud, boom. And you all look up and see a shower of snow as this tree is flung off the edge of the mountain and continues careening down.
Ah, so it's going downwards. That makes sense.
Yes. It's not like it was javelin tossed at you. I'm sorry if that wasn't clear.
Given Tucker's role, even with Brooke's critical success helping him out, I imagine that some of those fronds probably brushed Tucker a little bit. Like, some of the more harmless branches barely got him, maybe.
Yep, I imagine that Tucker ended up scrambling a little bit on the snow, and you feel one of the branches brush over your tail, just a little too close for comfort.
He was too busy telling everybody to back up, so he had to take a second to back up himself.
And again, you all hear a bestial growling, roaring sound, and something stomping up ahead.
Can I sense? Let's see if I can sense what it is.
You sense an angry presence.
It's angry.
Yes.
Bad boy.
It is large.
Tucker will somewhat panically express... What's that?
Nothing.
Tucker will somewhat panically express, I don't think that was an accident.
Well, it's in our way, so let's go.
Tucker nods and remarks, I hope it doesn't have any other trees.
Well, unfortunately, there are other trees on this mountainside, though they are relatively sparsely clustered.
The other trees in relative ready to throw states, anyways.
So as you begin to move up the switchback and up to a easier to walk on portion of the mountain, as this is a fairly sizable section, you see a bear tick standing there, snarling and panting, having just sort of standing next to this ragged, torn off hunk of tree stump. So, do any of you wish to roll stealth? Ralph automatically succeeds because he's down.
He's gone prone, very stealthy.
I mean, I am wearing a white parka, so sure. I blend into the snowbank.
Roll stealth? Yeah, Tucker will attempt it, but he hasn't, well, actually, wait.
I'm not very stealthy, but you know, it's not bad.
I mean, stealth isn't really Brooke's thing.
Instead of rolling a single...
try.
Yeah, I'm thinking instead of rolling a single stealth die, Tucker will use Dark Pulse to shroud himself.
It's not just the stealth as a own lone thing. It's Dex survival stealth you are rolling.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, it's Dex survival stuff.
See, if you just... Yeah, I need the numbers stated, otherwise I don't remember them. Alright, let's see. I guess I'll give it a shot. Let's see how Dex survival stealth works.
Yes. Also, I was going to ask, are you sure you want to use a darkly colored Dark Pulse on a fairly pale mountainside?
True, it might stand out a bit.
Can't use the clicker.
Oh. Alright, how many dice do you want to roll?
5.
Brooke's gonna be the only one notice.
Oh, thanks for taking my bad roll.
Well then,
To be stealthy.
Brooke, in spite of the coloration of your sweater and beanie, you kind of stand out as a relatively large Pokemon compared to the rest of your teammates, who are able to kind of hide behind you.
And Tucker can just quadrupedally snow hunker and kind of be pretty low profile.
So,
Well, we still have the element of surprise
no.
as far as the other two go.
Well, yeah, the other two, yes. The other two will get a surprise, but the Beartic roars a challenge at you. And this is very clearly either a wild or a feral.
Mm-hmm.
And begins stomping for you, like ice-coated claws at the ready.
Why is it so mad? And also, did it know we were there in the first place when it threw the tree?
You cannot
These
determine
these are open-ended questions, not ones where I'm trying to get an answer.
Okay.
Sometimes
maybe?
I like to build intrigue sometimes. Seems very angry. All right, so what is Brooke gonna do?
First, I'm going to do initiative.
Fair.
Which I believe is just a roll plus the initiative. Which Brooks is +6, so I will...
Yeah.
What, really? Wait, I can use mine, so I'll roll for the both of us.
Wait, you can use yours?
I could earlier!
No, you said you couldn't earlier. All right,
I did earlier!
Oh, there you got
There it
one.
goes.
I'm gonna relog first.
Yeah, try relogging. Let me know if that fixes it. I'd actually like to know.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It only takes a second.
Dag-
Assuming I'm not dead, which I'm not. More key art. Okay, hold on.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, he had to. Yeah, I kind of feel
Yeah,
it.
it did work.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Also. That's so cute.
Mine died, so.
I appreciate this.
Oh, well then. Oh, goodness.
Good.
That's cute.
Very accurate to this, I'd say. I guess I don't need this around anymore. Let's just do that.
So I guess my initiative is 12.
Oh, look at that. Your initiative is 12. Alright. So,
How do we do the initiative again? I forget. It's
You just roll one die.
Yeah, add
plus
your initiative to it.
plus initiative.
plus, yeah, plus your initiative.
Right? Oh, I wrote it down
which-
for myself. Thank you.
I think,
What's the plus determined by?
I'd have to look it up, but,
Like Dex something.
Because I did do some stat changes recently, so I just realized my initiative might be higher now.
It's Dex Survival Alert.
Actually, yeah, it is higher. It's 7, not 5. Okay.
Oh, then mine should be 5 then.
Okay.
huh. Weird. Was
Yeah.
there some reason you had more?
I might have just mistyped it.
Oh, so wait, alert affects that? Alert's kind of cheap, so that's not a bad way to get initiative.
Oh, it just looks like a 6.
Oh,
I'm having the text thing happen again.
yeah, same. So,
So-
yeah, mine's
okay.
5.
All right. I'll type mine in the thing too.
Unfortunately, I only need... You guys can keep your rolls, but I only needed Brooke to do initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, nonetheless, have this, I guess. I guess I will note that Tucker will remain hunkered down and probably observe the situation for the moment.
Brooke's gonna get mauled by a fucking bear.
This is just me in advance, so it doesn't look like I'm trying to state this later, but I'm just basically saying that Tucker will observe that the only one being observed is Brooke by the Beartic.
Right.
Okay, so... And yes, Ralph is on the initiative tracker. There's a reason for that.
Gotta know when the camera pans to me, it lingers and then goes to the next one.
Hands to Ralph, who's unconscious. Ralph uses yawn. Hey, guess what other move is you're capable of even unconscious?
Snore or sleep talk.
Metronome.
Oh no.
Sleep talk
Why?
into a metronome.
What happened to your
Oh
lick?
god, sleep talk into a metronome. I pressed E on it accidentally.
Ah, I fixed it for you.
Okay, can you
In
imagine
any
sleep
case.
talk into a metronome? Get explosion. Oh, I'm awake, I'm awake!
Do we
Doesn't
wish to
that
switch
cause
for
you to
battle
think?
music?
I don't know. Do we wish to switch for battle music?
I'm gonna
Typically,
fight this thing. So.
I mean, if it's an important fight, then sure. Typically with dungeon battles, we usually leave the dungeon theme playing unless it's a boss fight, so it's really up to you.
Okay, I figured I would ask.
Mhm.
That's fine. Alright, so Riley and Tucker, you two get to do something before initiative plays out.
Okay.
Because it did not spot you.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I'll let Riley. Yeah, what's Riley gonna do?
Okay, I have a question. Do I know what this PP up does, or have I just been carrying around a bottle? I don't know what it does.
Tucker was trying to prompt Riley earlier by asking if anybody had any items that would help him.
I don't know if it would if I know about it.
Well, no. Here's the thing. What I would hope is that when Tucker asked that question, Riley would have rifled through his bag to check.
I wouldn't do that.
Well,
Okay, fine.
well, even if Riley had, I don't think Riley fully understood what the PP up was when he got it. Because I forget how I described it, but I feel like I described it as looking like a tonic of some description. Or I may not have described it at all, in which case the PP up looks like it's a tonic or some kind of solid little medicine looking thing.
Okay. I definitely doesn't know. Unless it says on the label how it works. I don't think I would know how it works. I'm not smart.
It's rumored they're just sugar pills. So yeah, it's probably a container that has a few like medicine-looking gummies or candies of some description.
Give Ralph nondescript medicine.
Would he just try throwing shit at the wall and do that? Is the question. Would Riley do that?
I don't know what these pills are. They could kill him for all I know.
But
It's true.
I mean, that's true, I suppose.
Unfortunately, I don't think Ralph ever got to get a look at them because he could have identified them.
I mean, I don't usually let Ralph rifle through my stuff, so that's pretty accurate, yeah.
That is unfortunate. And I know you're trying to get Ralph back in the game, and I applaud every effort for that.
I can think of an effort, but it can't be done right now. Fight first. So, under that circumstance, what's Riley gonna do?
Okay, I will conjure the sword.
You are going to conjure the sword.
It glows,
Yes.
right?
Oh, absolutely.
So, you're gonna reveal yourself, in other words.
Yeah,
Okay.
everything I do glows. That's kind of my gimmick.
It's true. So, are you trying to use the move, or are you just drawing the sword in preparation?
How close is the bear to Brooke?
And to us.
Closing rapidly.
Okay, then I'm gonna use the move.
Where is Brooke in relation to Riley and Tucker?
Burke is a bit in front of all of you.
Okay.
Unless you all chose to stay further back.
No, probably not.
I'll just leave Ralph where I am and go forward with the sword.
That's probably wise. Leave him in the back.
Yeah, leave him there. He'll be fine, I hope.
Get a high vantage point, drop me on him.
Don't tempt me. It's funny. Wait, what do I roll to conjure the sword again? I never wrote it down.
Unless I'm mistaken, that was... You're trying to conjure the sword. Do me a special instinct channel, I believe. Especially since you're doing it in combat.
Alright, let's go.
A nice standard, you know.
50-50. Exactly how it should go.
As it always is.
It's perfectly balanced.
Alright, without issue, you manage to draw the pinkish sword from the Minior shell, keeping a fair grip on it, using some of your own aura to keep it stable and in place.
I'm gonna stab at the bear.
Alrighty, now I need...
Twirl it so it's facing forward and stab.
Sacred Sword is a fighting move, isn't it?
Yes.
Do. Dex Fight Brawl.
I'm aiming for the face. Critically to the face.
Nice.
Well then. Normal damage pool is strength plus 3.
Oh. Okay.
You can do it.
Alright, let's go.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage! Holy shit!
I'm sorry, Tuck. Oh, wait. Oh,
That's super effective as well.
Oh, that's true. Ice. Fighting in ice. I forgot about that.
So yeah, it already gets damage on top of it. Did you remember to add stab?
I did.
Okay.
I did. I stabbed it alright.
For simplicity's sake, I'm just going to put the HP in the battle tracker.
Is stab an extra die or an extra damage? I can't remember.
It's an extra die. Super effective is extra.
Yeah, it's an extra
Right.
die.
I always mix up which is which.
This bear chick doesn't see what's coming.
Yeah, no, they don't.
And Rio appears out of nowhere.
It just Falcon punches you.
Also,
Falcon punch!
here's the
Falcon's
fun fact. Sacred Sword as a move ignores defense increases.
Oh,
So even if it were hailing, it wouldn't matter.
nice.
Cuts through you like butter.
Did you just decapitate a bear in front of me?
How much health? Is it dead? Did I just kill it?
So you surprise
no.
the bear tick leaping out from behind Brooke, and just as you're about to slice into it with this energy sword, because it's not precisely an aura sword, it raises up its ice-covered claws, and more ice ripples down its arms to block the blow, and your attack shatters it and leaves a large gash on the arms of the bear tick.
Oh.
Okay. It's still standing though, right?
Oh, it is very much still standing. This is a big Pokemon.
Okay.
I just did like 10 damage to him.
Yeah. Looks like it's got 24 health.
Tucker will immediately.
I only did 5. What the hell?
Tucker will immediately follow this up.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah.
That's not right.
What?
These numbers are swapped.
What? Oh, it's supposed to be 24 out of 19 health. Got it.
No. I swapped the level and the HP.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What?
How much HP does it have? Oh, did you write it down as like 50 HP?
Okay.
I gave it the wrong HP. I can also double check it in the core rulebook if you will give me a minute.
Also, didn't I just do 9 damage to a Pokemon with 8 health?
It has 3 defenses.
It has 3 defense.
Yeah.
So it did 6 damage to a Pokemon with 8 health.
Okay.
You
So
did
he's
five-
on the ropes.
You did 5 damage. 3, 8 left. So I think
Uh,
that's how math works, right?
Super effective plus 1?
that's
Yep,
better.
You're
Okay.
right.
9 damage?
All right, there you go. Okay.
Don't you argue math with me and my engineering degree. Fuck you.
Ugh, be nice.
Fuck you, affectionate.
Okay. Anyways, if I have a moment.
Yes, you do have a moment. I'm going to actually look it up because I probably
Alright, I'll wait for you to look that up first.
Well, that's fine. I can just adjust it on the fly.
Okay.
So,
Well, I need you to listen, so I'm gonna wait for your attention to be back.
what gen was Beartick in?
No. Yeah?
Gen Unova. Whichever that one was.
5 then. Okay.
Alright.
It's like, no, it's not as old as Diamond Pearl.
Yeah, same gen as Cincino and Vanillish. Oh, base HP is 8. Yeah, I screwed up on its HP. How dare I?
Oh dear.
Okay, I have the fix.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Alright.
Apologies for that.
I
everyone.
cut this bear in half.
Well, yeah, you dealt a fair amount of damage to it.
Rounded down, I suppose.
Is that first number his defense or his remaining?
His initiative.
The first number is initiative. It's not defense. I have the defense behind my...
8 defense?
Okay.
Okay,
Eight
anyways,
defense.
now that we're
Initiative 8,
sorted, if you don't mind, I'd like to do something.
Yes.
Okay.
Please go
It's like
ahead.
his turn.
Anyways, let me actually follow up. So Riley leaped at this thing with the energy sword. It brought up its arms of ice. So it raised its arms up because Riley leaped upwards, right?
Correct.
Basically. So yeah, it shattered the ice and hurt the Beartick, but basically, upon more or less following that action immediately, Tucker is just going to lunge at its gut, since it's blocking upwards, with Fire Fang.
Ooh.
If you roll a 7, we win.
I don't think I'm going to do that, but alright.
Believe in yourself. I just rolled 8 on 9 dice.
Alright, Dex Fight Brawl for accuracy. Let's see how it goes.
No, I didn't even add my extra 2 dice for it being a crit.
Oh.
Oops.
Whoops.
Okay, 2. That should be enough for accuracy.
Good dog.
Yeah, you're one of the Pokemon ambushing it. It doesn't know you're there, so
Yeah,
I will not allow it to...
This is still an ambush attack, yeah. So,
Yeah.
okay, Strength plus 2. Plus 1 extra die for...
No, one extra damage.
1 extra damage, right, okay. Again, I don't... Strength plus 2, though. And I upped Strength recently, so hey. Okay, 4. And... It's okay if I don't take him out, though, because it's also... Roll 2 chance dice to flinch the foe. Do.
And
Flinch.
2 to burn the foe.
Yes, flinch first. Just calling that out. No flinch. Burn? No, we did burn.
It's burned.
Oh no, wait, is that burn 1 or burn 2?
What? Burn 1.
Okay, so it won't burn to death.
No, but it's burned, and it took 4 minus whatever its defense is, I guess.
I have a question, Car. Can I roll my extra 2 crit damage?
Did I do 1 damage to it? I think I did 1 damage to it, right? Oh.
Yeah.
You did 2 because of the extra.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I can roll my extra 2 crit damage.
You just want to take this out before I can do anything.
I
else,
do.
right?
It'd be funny.
Well, does he get to roll it? Because he was late, so it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll allow him to roll it. Because we forget about dice all the time.
1 more.
It's extra damage. Fantastic.
Okay,
damage.
I was gonna say though, can Tucker follow up with another move?
Yeah, so long as you take the appropriate
still-
penalty, but
yeah.
this time it will be able to dodge or defend.
Right, that's fine. Because next is Dark Pulse. That's kind of harder to do that with, ideally. So okay, minus 2 accuracy was it?
Yep,
Yeah.
minus 2 to
Yeah.
the accuracy dice.
Okay.
I
that's
like to
channel.
imagine that Riley just pushes off using the sword, causing a little bit of an extra cut as Tucker slams into this thing's gut.
It's going real anime right now.
Okay. So Tucker basically lockjaws onto this thing's belly and then is going to, with a flourish, kick off with a Dark Pulse, kind of being pushed with his leg into the bear.
If it's still awake after this, I have something I want to do as well.
Special plus...
After this flourish, I'm going to set us into initiative so other people have a chance to do a thing.
Sure. Special plus 3 plus 1 because stab.
Well, hang on. It gets a chance to do stuff.
Okay. Oh, sure. All right. I got a 3 accuracy. You didn't say anything, so I was like, all right, that's good.
I was addressing things.
Oh, okay. Well, there's all my rolls, aside from the flinch, which I still want to go for. So.
Would you mind promoting me? I'm going to make a duplicate.
Oh my god! How many times do I have to do this today? All right, there you go. Keep forgetting. All right, you left. There you go.
Been promoted so much, you gotta be ruler of all tabletop.
So it's got a tip to...
Not much.
It cannot dodge. It tries to backpedal.
Well, unfortunately, Tucker kind of locked its jaws down in its gut. So if it does backpedal, Tucker is backpedaling with it. And thus kicking off with a Dark Pulse along the way when he actually does decide to disengage.
For a single damage.
Well, the single damage and possibly... Let's see. Now that I have
Question, did you roll for your flinch previously?
Yes, it did not work.
Okay.
No flinch, did burn, and also no flinch on Dark Pulse. Yeah, the 2-2-0, that was the attempt at flinching with the fire.
How much damage did you do with the Dark Pulse?
I did 3, so...
Unfortunately, that does not pierce its defenses, but, as is the rule...
That's fine, this was more of an attempt to flinch it again.
Clink! Tucker kicks off with a Dark Pulse, the black aura spiraling off of him and latching onto the new cuts in its arms, causing it to reel back in pain. And it's finally Brooke's turn.
Yay.
Spray him with some water and finish him off.
Well, go team.
Also, it wasn't an attempt to glory hog, it was more that this thing wanted to kill Brooke and Tucker didn't like that very much, basically. And this thing threw a tree, so we don't want Brooke being hit by another tree.
Brooke gets hit by a fucking tree.
I guess there's no point in using an ice gun, so yeah, let's just water gun him.
Just hit him with something reliable.
Fuck channel. Oh, doing this again.
Hang on.
Chip away's not a bad way to do a finishing move, too. I just realized. Looking at what that does. It ignores the fence. If it wasn't for the fact that plink damage was the thing.
Oh, chip away?
Yeah, if it was like a 2 health, chip away would probably be a really good choice.
That's a 4.
Wow.
This works. That's not quite a crit, though. So.
Hey, shame.
Alas, but you do hit. Well, I could probably evade, but it's not gonna make it.
Special plus 2 plus stab.
That's 6. Wait. No, that's 2. That's 5, and then an extra damage.
I stand corrected.
Oh, does it dodge? Okay.
I did it for funsies. I'm like, it's not gonna get it.
I don't know why. I don't know where you're like, it has 6 dice. It's not gonna get it. Like, okay.
It's 5.
Or 5 dice, rather.
I was like, there's no way it's going to get all 5 dice and manage.
Eragon tried to evade Dark Pulse, right?
Can't
Can't evade twice in 1 round, if I remember correctly, says Beerus. This is true. He did try to evade Dark Pulse. Doesn't this incur at least a penalty?
Yeah, it did.
incurs
He had
2
7 dice.
penalty. We
Oh.
can dodge as many times as we have action.
Right, he had 7, so that 5 was
Uh,
actually penalized already.
So yeah, I'm sorry about that, Brooke. Are you doing something else after?
Yeah, I can punch him, I guess.
Just scratch. Oh, Beerus, you're mixing up 2.0 into 1.0. Stop it.
That's right. Or I could do chip away too. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Chip him. Get him.
Yeah, chip away. It's the same rule. Dex fight ball.
-2, of course, but...
Yes, so just ignore the ball, so 6. Two. They could still technically dodge.
Yeah, just needs to get 3.
I'm 3 dice. Can he do it again?
I have a feeling it can, unfortunately. Nope, not quite.
I kind of like the mental image of Riley and Tuppy just beating up this bear, and Brick tries to finish off and misses every move.
Also, I can't remember if we
Don't
did
pick on
beats it, so I'm gonna say this hits.
Okay.
I will look back at
And
previous
that's-
videos and ask the...
I mean, it's chip away, so we don't have to consider it as defense here.
That's
even
2
if
damage that
Yeah.
ignores defense modifiers, I guess.
That's
Not that it will matter, because
Plink, but...
as it reels back and the water gun misses, Rook goes in for a chip away, sending this bear tick toppling thunderously to the mountainside's ground.
Brooke will sigh. That was scary.
Tucker
As
will...
Riley goes to retrieve Ralph. You okay, Brooke?
Doing just fine. You guys got him for me.
Tucker looks a bit pleased about that last point. Well, we didn't want to throw in another tree. It might start an avalanche if it kept that up. And then Tucker will actually notice as Riley retrieves Ralph. Do any of us have anything that might get him up? Any items that we haven't tried using before? It'd be really good to have his help, rather than just dragging him around.
I have snowberries, root salve, a
Technically,
bone.
Rook has a chesto berry.
Basically,
He's
Tucker
asleep.
Tucker just wants
Is that
everybody to.
gonna work?
Well, I'm.
Because he's got no will. He's not asleep, exactly.
It's true.
Brain dead.
Well, he's not brain dead, he's just unconscious.
That's a tomato.
Tucker will remark, if we have something that we don't know what it does, it might be worth trying. I feel like it's more dangerous leaving him fainted than, well...
Maybe I'm just weird, but I don't think putting random unknown substances into people's mouths or they're unconscious is a good idea.
Tucker will kind of nod to that. Well... actually, could Tucker look at Riley's bag?
There's a lot of berries in there. Don't eat.
He's gonna rummage each person's bag for a second.
You're gonna find the nondescript pills. The nondescript pills. Nobody knows what they do.
To be fair, everybody's inventory is a little bit secretive to everybody else's, so it's worth checking, right?
I personally feel like we can metagame just a little bit, just so Ralph doesn't have to sit in the sidelines
That's
the
the
entire
other
time.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Can Tucker possibly do any discernment himself? I don't know if,
you know what?
You know what a people is, right?
I think Riley's the only one who doesn't remember terribly much about his human background, so...
Terribly much. I got like a 30-second blurb at one point. That's all I've got.
It's true. You could also help me with those memories, but...
I gave you some.
Some. We've already seen them.
the PPF may be something a trainer might be familiar with as well.
Yeah, so I will allow an insight logic roll
Okay.
for Brooke and for Tucker when you finally pull out the pills.
Okay.
If the fight went on too long, I was going to have Ralph do metronome on his turn and see if he woke up using it.
You see Insight Logic? There we go.
Jeeves.
Also pretty good.
Yeah. Looks fairly strange.
I
You
think...
can't... I was going to say, you can't be entirely certain, because your memories are not 100% sharp and accurate. But you're pretty sure that these are little medicine candies that would get mixed in with Pokemon food in order to pick up a Pokemon's energy if they were flagging for whatever reason.
Oh, I was personally going to say that this roll was more to determine if Tucker would consider that item in that bag. Whether or not he knows it. If he would be like, what is this? And he will probably ask Riley, what's this?
I have no idea.
It's in your bag.
I took it from the Slanted Bandits.
That means it could be pretty much anything.
It could be a bottle of poison, for all I know.
It looks familiar to me.
Tucker will...
Are you familiar with bottles of poison, Brooke?
Tucker will sniff it, because poison is something that his nose might be able to detect.
Not poison, but things Pokemon can usually use.
If it smells like death, it probably shouldn't be given to Ralph.
How do these things smell? I mean, some medicine does smell like that.
Yeah, you're kind of curious. What does Tucker detect out of it?
There isn't
Must
really
be
a smell.
sugar.
Okay.
Oh, it's that poison from the Princess Bride.
Iocane powder.
Yeah, there isn't really much of a smell to these things. They might smell slightly sweet, but that's probably because it's medicine that's been made into a candy.
Then Tucker will remark, it smells a little sweet. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but...
Brooke's just gonna say give it to him. If anything bad happens, we'll take care of it.
Snom is on the ground, somehow having crawled out of Riley's bug pocket, and is waving their little mandibles at the bottle that you two are pondering over.
He wants to pee-pee up.
Can't give it a smell.
Well, your little friend seems to be okay with it.
I'm not sure if that just means he wants to eat it. Is that what you want?
And then it just starts nibbling on some snow on the ground.
It's content. Tucker will think for a second. Well, I guess Ralph has eaten worse things, hasn't he? Probably. The way Kyrio said that. Yeah, I don't like... what's that?
I said nothing strange.
I don't like metagaming either, but I also don't like having an entire person have to sit out the whole game, so... You know.
Yeah, like I said, I wasn't gonna have Tubby sit out the whole thing if your characters didn't figure it out or we didn't choose to do the metagame thing. I was going to have Ralph wait.
Well, what's Brooke doing? Brooke, you have the pills, basically, at your disposal. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna shove him in his mouth.
Nice.
Which I assume he will automatically.
Ralph! You are back up to 3 will.
Awesome.
Oh wow, there was more than one? I thought it would just do one.
Well, there was multiple little sugar pills.
That's true. I like how
will on it,
we
so-
don't know what this does. Give him the whole bottle.
Yeah.
I assume you guys just dumped the bottle in.
That's what Brooke did.
Brooke is about bold, rash action.
I mean, Tucker's like, I guess we could just give him one, and then just the whole bottle, just dumped in.
Take your medicine.
Look
Ralph.
around. Look around. Oh, hey, we're most of the way up the mountain. I did it. It worked.
It feels as though you have just had coffee. Or caffeine pills. You remember what caffeine pills are like. They're terrible for you.
Yeah, probably do.
Wait, did Ralph say that actually out loud?
Yeah.
Okay, then Tucker will give him this deadpan look, gesture towards the Bierdic and said, "Wow, it even took down a whole big Pokemon. Good work, Ralph."
Zeal just chimes in on this. Isn't Ralph amazing? This is why he is my treasurer.
Yeah, Ralph is super great. Let's keep moving.
Flexes. Follow you guys. Man, I feel great. I'm so glad I teleported halfway up.
Good, you can walk on your own then.
Tucker will glance at Brooke. Well, he seems normal enough. I guess that worked.
Yeah, I think we're fine. Let's keep moving.
Next time he falls off of your dragon and Brooke.
I take it you all are going to proceed now that your friend is awakened.
Can I push the bear off the trail a little bit?
I mean, you have the strength for it, is big and heavy, but, you know, you can also just walk over it.
I just want him out of the way for later.
Assuming it's going to be there later.
Maybe, who knows?
Something might eat it.
And speaking of which, I'm gonna make sure I pick up my bug before we go.
Snom wiggles.
Back in the pocket. I'll give him like a handful of snow.
It nibbles the snow from your paw.
Aw. I think some people like sassy Tucker.
It's nice to see him grow some confidence, you know?
He has his moments.
Alright. I'm not even going to make Riley do a strength check. I know for a fact Riley has enough strength to drag this thing anywhere he feels like. So you drag it off to the side, eh?
Yeah, I'm pushing it off the side.
Huh.
You are pushing it off the side.
Not off like the side of the cliff, off the side of the trail.
Okay.
That was what I originally thought you were doing when you first explained it.
This is why I needed clarification. I didn't know if you were pushing this thing down the switchback.
A bear tick just falls in front of the snow.
Thump, just like Peter Griffin or Homer Simpson or whoever, just falling down the cliff.
Oh my god. That would be funny, don't tempt me.
And all the snow are at the bottom as it suddenly lands with a massive thud. We eat as kings tonight! Hooray!
Oh my god.
Terrifying. But to be fair, I probably would not survive that fall.
Joking aside, you proceed into a somewhat more open area that's semi-enclosed in jagged mountainous rocks, where a cluster of trees, or a copse of trees, if you wish, has grown. There are a few that are toppled or leaning on one another and have deep claw marks, and there's, of course, the ragged stump as well.
Tucker will remark, "Jeez, it seems like that guy was angry even before we came up on him. Wonder what that was about."
Maybe he met Glalie.
Tucker kind of nods. Could be.
Yeah, I bet he got a splinter when he kicked the first tree.
Oh.
A thingy.
So, since I'm going to go all in on this, as you enter this area, you note that there are two caves on either side of the copse that are in the mountain walls. Both of them look large enough for the beartick to have fit itself into, if it were on all fours and not standing up as it was. Also, anyone who wants to figure out the behavior is free to make an insight survival nature check.
Sure.
Tucker will sniff around and try to figure that out himself. What's the check again?
Insight survival nature, if you wish to try and suss out the behavior.
Everybody's curious. We're all curious.
3.
Tucker isn't curious enough.
Unfortunately, Tucker has no experience with Beartech.
That actually makes sense.
Riley and Brooke, as far as you can surmise, and what makes the most sense, is that it was some sort of territorial rampage, or that it was marking its territory in some way or another. If it was fighting or frightening off another Pokemon, that other Pokemon is now gone.
Makes sense.
Given where Tucker lived, if he had it...
Noise.
Oh, sorry.
Roommates watching TV.
Oh,
and hear voices in the back.
Yeah, we've heard it for a while, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Okay.
I've had stuff in the background happen.
I was going to casually mention, like, actually Tucker did live on a ranch, so he may have had some bear experience, but it would have been Urstring, not Beartic. It's not, the area he lived was not northern enough for Beartic.
Well, even on a ranch, ice Pokemon are probably uncommonly seen.
Yeah.
Because ice Pokemon are few and far between.
Mm-hmm. Bit of a rarer sight, those.
Alright, somebody roll me another Doom die, please. And this one is not the encounter table.
I'll take one. That die didn't even fucking spin, it just like plopped. Alright, 3.
3? Do. The wind is blowing rather harsh above you, but you're currently in an area that is somewhat shielded from the wind, even if there is a sharp breeze that does manage to filter down into this area. It does seem like there's mild snowfall, but that's because there's snow being blown off the branches of the trees. You all get the distinct feeling that the weather may be turning for the colder very shortly.
Great.
Brooke.
Yep.
You may either flip me a coin, or you may roll a dice and call even or odd.
Let's go even.
Odd.
That's an odd.
Okay. So, as you move into the slightly forested area, when you observe the caves, you get a distinct sense that there is something dangerous off in the right cave.
It's us.
You cannot see it, but you are certain that if you were to go into that cave unawares, something would happen.
Well, we know that leads kind of to a dead end, so... Do we just keep going
I mean, your call.
towards...
You're the boss.
These are
Yeah.
side paths, side caves, not our main objectives, so...
It has
You
been...
guys have say, too.
Yes, and it has been several hours of climbing.
True.
And even though Glalie can fly, you have to assume that even Glalie has to eventually rest.
The question is, do we need a break?
Considering everything I know about Riolus, I'm probably okay.
Yeah, I feel great.
Yeah. Ralph just took caffeine pills.
And a
We're
nap.
fine to keep moving.
Tucker is fat and having to hike through snow that is probably a little more annoying to walk through than for the bipeds of the party. He's probably a little bit winded, but managing.
I could just throw you over my shoulder and keep walking.
Only if he complains, though.
If he complains? Alright.
If Tucker starts falling behind, you could do that.
Alright. You say it,
Now-
not me.
I know that this was your original plan was to take the left path, but at this point, you aren't too terribly far from another cave entrance that Brooke is aware of towards the north.
That is closer, actually.
The northern path, it looks like, will take you back to the outer sections of the mountain, where you'll be skirting around the wall, whereas the path to the northwest out of here will take you further up and into the mountain. So you will be higher up where it will be colder and you're more likely to be buffeted by wind and all that. But that's also where you can go your planned route into the one of the two caverns.
I feel like I'm more likely to fall off a cliff going the north path, so maybe we shouldn't do that.
But the winds wouldn't be hitting us on that path either.
Yeah,
Well-
we'd be a little more sheltered from the weather, I think.
Well, shelter from the weather is one thing. There's still, rough terrain under snow that we won't be able to see
Can
because
we-
it's under snow.
Can we look ahead and see any of that cliff path to see how narrow it is?
You may scout ahead if one of you wishes to scout. If the entire party wishes to scout, that's also fine. If you
Riley
scout
can
ahead,
probably
you will be
scout.
moving
He's
into
quick.
the first tile north.
Riley can scout. He's quick.
Okay.
Are you going to scout with Snow?
Sure, I'll bring Snob. They're in my pocket, so they always come with.
Okay. Let me grab your thing.
It's gonna be mauled by a bear.
We will shelter amongst the trees a little bit and stay alert. I presume, at least.
So, Riley, you head along the northern path, which is a bit narrower, and as you proceed along it, it seems relatively clear, at least for your team. You would have to go single file down this path in order to proceed with enough comfortable space to walk and not potentially end up shoving each other off the edge.
So pretty narrow.
Yes, but when you look over the edge, you do notice the overhang is there, so you wouldn't tumble too far.
That's still a tumble.
It is still a tumble. You're pretty certain that you would get hurt in that distance, just not too bad.
It doesn't sound like
Maybe.
it doesn't sound like it's too narrow for one. For a single file line, it's okay. But if
Narrow for in requiring single file is still pretty narrow.
yeah,
Like that's like half a sidewalk tile, and that's not particularly wide.
So, as you proceed, you notice that there's another path that would take some climbing a little further up. And there is a small gap before what appears to be a ledge or platform. And another cave entrance.
Ah.
But from what you can
Interesting.
see from the other end of the path, it curves around a wall of mountain rock. It looks a little slippery. It has a bunch of snow on it that looks like it was relatively recently disturbed as well.
Recently disturbed.
Yes.
Okay, that's
It's
all I
not
need
like
to know.
it's not like the snow that is settled there and looks like it has a crunchy layer. It looks like soft snow.
Alright, that's all I need to know. I'm gonna go back.
it's honestly up to Riley and how he wants to report this. So
Right, so it's a pretty narrow path, looks pretty icy, and it kind of looks like something's been using it recently. And there is a very sudden drop down if we do slip off.
I think we should probably head deeper into the mountain then.
Yeah, it is a race after all.
Tucker agrees.
Away we go then.
Alright, you're heading deeper in.
Yeah, and we've been on that tile for like an hour and a half.
Really?
I don't think that's true.
I don't think that's true. You've been fainting. You don't know what you're talking about.
He's high on caffeine.
Everything moves too slowly for him at the moment.
He's in bullet time.
The world.
So as you all start to curve around, you realize there's going to be some climbing in order to get up and deeper into the mountain. There's no fancy stairs here, only natural structures.
No.
Great.
So everybody
I have
who's climbed,
claws.
yeah, you have claws. You have a mild advantage. I require from everyone a Dex Survival Nature check, please, or a Dex Survival Athletic.
Riley will go last in case anybody slips. He could probably be the one who can catch them.
Dex survival.
Oh yeah, I got one.
Oh,
Should my
fuck
other
no.
3.
Whoops, no, that's right.
Oh my
That's the right
gosh.
number, Dust. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you're
Hang on,
What's
fine.
up?
Tucker, you forget the value of stability that a quadruped has.
Tucker just walks straight up the wall.
Like a fucking goat.
Tucker does the little goat stance with his feet all close together.
None of us failed.
Hi, Key. We beat up the Baratic, and then we woke up Ralph, and then we checked the path north, and it
Now
was
we're climbing
too
a
narrow.
cliff.
And now we're climbing a cliff, and Tucker did really good.
Strangely enough, Tucker, almost like a go-goat, manages to hop and scrabble from place to place and get to the top of the climbing section before everyone else.
It kind of looks proudly down on everybody else a little bit, but also makes sure that they're doing okay.
Unfortunately, Brooke, your claws are still a bit cold, since your outfit did not come with mittens. And you sort of climb a bit and then scrabble and scrape and slide back to the bottom.
Yeah. Can Riley go back down, pick up Brooke, and throw him up?
Maybe yes. You always have that option, I think.
I'm going to assume Riley ended up hanging on by one paw, saw Brooke, and dropped down in order to help.
Yeah. I didn't roll particularly great, so I think that's pretty accurate.
Ralph, you are of a Pokemon species which surprisingly does know how to climb, whether or not you believe that. So you manage with a bit of difficulty to climb up this cold, snowy surface, getting to the top with Tucker.
Okay, what do I roll to throw Brooke up there?
I mean, I'm only like 60 pounds.
That's true.
Also-
My weight lifting is like 650. This should be easy.
Actually,
Yeah.
Tucker, as a good boy, by the way, will probably, since Ralph struggled a little bit with it, he'll probably nomp at Ralph's hand and help pull him up once he's up close to the top.
Aw, puppy slapper hand.
That's gonna freeze.
It's fine.
It's fine, he can
Ralph's
also,
got thick that.
we'll just buy out the fire thing, then it'll go away.
It's true, you all haven't used the heat stone yet.
There's that
I'm
too.
saving it for important moments.
Yes.
I'm not sure if we figured out how.
You gotta get it from Zeal first.
So here's the weird thing. You've gotten higher, but it's getting darker.
Ah. A mountain shall block out the sun.
So first, Riley, I require Dex Survival Athletic so that you can scoop up Brooke and get them aimed. Then I want a strength check.
Oh, my clicker just broke. 4 dice into that. It's gone.
How many more? There you go.
What?
One more, please.
My turn. There you go.
Jeebus! Tabletop.
4.
The answer is 4, yes.
What are you rolling, Car?
I needed to test something. I wonder if my internet is being garbage.
Well, you did have some bad ping here or there.
Yeah. Seems like everyone's having bad internet.
How is 4 good for throwing Brook?
Decent enough. I need you to roll strength if possible. Go ahead and check your clicker if it's...
Hey. You be working. Goodbye, Brook. I'll see you in orbit.
Question: was this aimed?
Yes.
That's what the first roll was for.
Okay.
The first roll was for getting Brook up into his arms and being able to huck Brook up this area.
I meant more in the. Is it possible that Brooke will land on one of us up here?
Possibly. Brook, you have been yeet.
I've been yoked.
Yes.
It censors yeet if you don't have the censor off. Wow.
Weird.
Sorry.
The censor is getting rid of memes now. So, Burke, I require another Dex Survival Athletic because that's the most appropriate roll.
Stick the landing.
To stick the landing and not do a flop.
Land's face first. He's gonna lose another tooth. Oh my god.
Okay.
That's another tooth.
Alright. Tucker and Ralph, you get to make an evasion roll.
Oh no.
Incoming crocodile.
Which, reminder, is a Dex fight evasion.
Okay.
I feel like Brooke wasn't entirely prepared to be thrown.
You tried to prepare yourself, but you are not prepared. Clothing is throwing off your trajectory.
Make a surprise Brook noise. Come on.
Oh.
It's canon.
Very unimpressed surprise noise.
Does Ralph want to make an evasion roll?
Oh no, I'm gonna catch him like a football.
Really? Okay.
Oh god.
Oh, okay. Tucker scrambles out of the way. You want to make a strength survival alert. No, blah, blah, blah. Strength survival athletic. Not that it changes the roll, but still, I need to say it right.
Tucker scrambles, not wanting to be squished by some crocodile belly for some reason.
Oh damn, nice catch.
Wow, okay, 5. Wow.
Rick, you get the feeling you were about to squish your teammate, only to find that you have been caught by your teammate, who then whirls you around like a figure skater and then sets you down on your feet.
Tucker winces, expecting a very painful collision for Ralph, and is just kind of recovers from the wits, surprised that he actually managed it.
Yes.
Brooke just kind of blinks and says, "Wow, good job."
Take care. You imagine if I like slammed you down with touchdown.
Spike.
Slams him into the ground.
Then I'd push him off the cliff.
Just catching Brooke. Huh, I did it! Touchdown! Boom!
Head first in the snow.
Riley's gonna climb up now.
Go ahead and do your Dex Survival Athletic roll.
Rook's teammates are very strong. This is true. Yep,
You are fine.
I walk up to the side with all my 6s.
You focus your chakra in your feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Naruto puppy.
How did Zill manage to climb? Actually, did he?
I just brought him.
He's just kind of there. He teleports like an NPC.
He's like, he's just falling behind us, but when you start climbing the cliff, he just starts running against the cliff. But it's okay, because once we get far enough distance, he'll just flip up. It's fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
okay, so in the most recent FF14 expansion, there's a bunch of quests where NPCs will follow you around and chat with you, which are really pleasant. If you fall off a ledge, they don't fall like you do. They go off the ledge, and you can watch them zip straight down to the floor.
Lovely.
Amazing.
Poor 14, though. There's so many connectivity problems at the moment because there's too many people.
Yeah, because it's a new expansion and all that.
Oh, more than that, there's all those new people, and it's like, oh, this is bad. Anyway. This is not 14, and I should probably roll for Zeal. I don't even have his stats up. Nebula stats.
Zeal didn't even roll for your stealth. With the bear tick.
Zeal was too far back to be bothered. Zeal has issues. His paws are not made for climbing snowy, icy crap. So he gets like halfway up, scrabbling and everything, and then he looks up at you all with saucer eyes.
Do I have to go and get him? I'm gonna go and get him.
You should probably go get him.
I'm gonna jump down and get him.
He would be teary-eyed, but he's holding it back because he knows they'll probably freeze.
Alright, I hop down. I'm just gonna pick up Zeal, like, toss him over my shoulder, and then climb up with Zeal.
Thank you, Riley.
Aw. At least she's polite about it.
You're welcome, Zeal. Do I have to roll again? Or
No, I'm not gonna make you roll again. You rolled like 6 or 7 times. I know when to stop making people roll.
Also, I don't believe Tucker can hurt his friends with Dark Pulse because of it's emotional energy. He can really hurt somebody unless he really wants to hurt them. So,
to answer that, the specific
help,
wording in Dark Pulse is that it has a random foe as a target. You guys have often come up against singular foes, making it very easy.
Yeah, we have they call that action economy advantage in nerd terms.
Yes.
So when he uses it for defensive purposes, it can be controlled a bit more.
So, you all come to what is effectively a fork in the path. There's a small hill of snow and rock in the one direction leading to one of the caves, and the other has a relatively clear path. You can even see the hole in the rock face from this distance somewhat through the blowing wind. By the way, I need 2 different Doom dice, one at a time. So first Doom dice, somebody...
Dude.
Well, I already did one, so... Riley's is 1...
Wow.
Yep, it's starting to blizzard.
Okay.
Oh.
Thanks, Riley.
I mean...
It had to be faster than me.
Yep.
Well, I mean, it was already beginning to get there. It's just there now instead of there in, like, a few rolls.
At least you're almost to a cave.
As for you, Brooke...
Yes?
Yes, no, maybe so.
Brooke, what direction are you facing?
Let me roll a die.
I was gonna say, the north or the south?
North.
From the northern direction, you see from a higher cliff facing, it looks like the wind is blowing even harder from that direction. So, I need you to make an Insight Survival Alert check. So, you squint, but you cannot see anything. It feels as though there might be something there.
Puck is gonna ask Riley if he can see anything over there.
Alright, I can kind of do my aura thingy to try and see over there.
By the way, Tucker, when Burke asked him to do that, you also get the chance to look over there.
The north path, right?
Yes. So, for Riley, I need you, if you're going to do your aura ping, give me your Insight Survival Instinct. And Tucker, you may do the Insight Survival Alert.
Okay. Beat Riley's roll, beat Riley's roll, beat Riley's roll. Yeah, I beat Riley's roll.
Now.
I finally beat Riley at something. Wow.
So, Riley, you sense something there, but it's very difficult for you to make out with the rest of the cold. But there is an energy there, and it's dense.
Dense energy.
Yes, like it is all concentrated in a very specific point. Tucker, you look up the mountainside through the blizzard and everything, which is mildly messing with your new vision, as well as your regular vision. But you notice a geometric dark shape that is floating down the mountainside towards all of you.
Well, Tucker will relay this information, just making a specific note that it seems to be coming towards them, so they should probably make a decision. He will also describe the shape, but he's not familiar what it might be.
Pardon me, I'm going to search in bags for a second.
Okay.
Sorry, I think I missed the description of what was over there.
Okay.
What Tucker is seeing appears to be some sort of dark geometric shape that is floating down the mountainside in the middle of the blizzard. Riley is sensing a very dense aura form.
Okay.
And also the shape is flowing towards us, so we have a limited time to make a decision, probably, on what to do.
No, I don't think I want that one.
By that description, it sounds like if we decided to take the left path, we could probably just evade it. Doesn't sound like it's the fastest thing in the world. Or we can just confront it.
Kick its ass.
Yeah, I guess we could just gun it for the cave. It's just a straight shot.
Question is the fight beneficial to us? Basically.
Probably not.
Don't forget you want to get to the next floor by the end of the session for the artifacts. That's true.
Yeah. Let us book it.
Yeah.
But it's just like a snowbank we have to climb, right? Nothing too major. On the left, I mean.
Indeed.
Yeah. It's not like we know which cave is better, so might as well go for
It's
one.
true. You don't know which cave is a better place to go in.
And we don't want as many delays as possible, basically.
It's hard to tell the thing floating at us is aware of us yet, though.
That's enough of an obstacle.
The only problem is if it's aware of us, it could follow us the other way, so, yeah. Or maybe it wasn't fair. Who
At the
knows?
very least, it makes one option
If it's
resistant.
aware of, it's aware of who. If it's aware of who we are, it would be going the other way. I don't know.
So yeah, let's head to the southern cave.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, this one isn't nearly as difficult a climb for all of you, but for time's sake, give me Dex Survival Athletics in order to make your way over this mound of sorts.
Okay.
Here we go, big numbers. No whammies.
5-old heart in a tube.
I feel like
Don't worry, we got this covered for you.
I feel like I just walked through the snowbank. Just didn't climb it, just...
I mean, there's rock underneath that, so... Though the snow for Tucker, by the way, is like almost up to your shoulders.
Well, it won't tumble down if it's surrounding him like that. It's just gonna be slow to go upwards. That's all.
Yep, it's a slow climb. If you look back, the thing is still following you slowly. But now that you get a better look at it, it's a cryogonal. And I don't know if I have one in here.
Is it following us, or is it just there?
It looks like it is following you. And it looks like the blizzard is following it.
Better stay away from it and its blizzard then. Question is, how fast are these things? Probably not that fast.
It is floating. It's a big floating, like, snowflake thing.
Yeah. Well, given what we know about the caves, if they are warm, it will probably not follow past the cave.
We can seal the cave if we have to.
Alrighty then. As you make it to the top...
Oh wait, hold
Look.
on. How much does it gain on us as we climb?
It's currently being very slow.
Okay.
Like, possibly as slow as Glalie.
Okay.
Or at least as slow as Glalie was when they were sort of floating around town. But as you all get up to the top... there are two other cave entrances, in addition to the one you want to go down.
Yeah. There's a lot of exploring this mountain.
The path back could be interesting if, indeed, we take the same path back.
I didn't hear what Eragon had said.
A lot to explore in this cave.
Just the observation, a lot to explore this cave.
Yes. There are many caves in this mountain.
Tucker will only pay the other caves enough mind to see if there's anything that wants to come out from them, basically.
Alright. You may make me another Insight Survival Alert. Which, thanks to your dual vision, is much easier.
Honestly, this is just is anything going to sideswipe us as we go to the cave we're trying to go to? Oh my. That's a lot of bad rolls.
A lot of ones.
Yeah.
Where is the creepy music? Where is the creepy encroaching music?
What?
Do we have the creepy encroaching music?
I mean, I don't know what that is. Do you want a specific song, or are you just asking for... Let's see.
Something thematic.
Hold on a second. You did remind me, though. I need to add some more music to the list. But there should be some new music added to the list anyways, so it should be fine. You want some event music, basically?
Yeah, looking for...
Okay.
I keep using ill occurrences, so we don't need to use that.
Try events 2, since I added more stuff to that recently.
Yes. Normally I might have this prepared, but random events.
That's fine. Try and think.
There we go. Number 10 will work.
I was gonna say maybe number 10. Depends on what mood you're looking for, but...
Yes, number 10 in events 2. As you notice, there are two other cryogonal that are beginning to float their way slowly out of these caverns.
Oh. Are they close enough to cut us off?
They could be if you all don't hurry. And the winds around here are getting more intense. They're starting to howl, and it's definitely getting dark enough that those of you that don't have some form of alternative vision are finding it harder to see. Then again, you're about to head into a cavern. It's pertinent to note that Brooke will have the Heatstone back by now.
Yes. And also pertinent to note that Tucker will point out the other Cragnal to the group. And note that they are a little too close for comfort at this point. We're very close to getting boxed in at this point. So, what does Fearless Leader think about doing with this situation?
I really just want to run for the cave as quickly as possible.
Sounds like we have enough. We have just enough room to do that.
And I'll probably countenance so that we can. Actually, bravado would be better.
That's not a bad idea.
So we can really make a mad dash.
Alright. For bravado, this time, give me your tough contest perform, if you would.
It's 3, 6, 2,
6.
It's 8.
Oh, 8,
Isn't it?
Is it? I counted 3
Oh,
tough,
no, it was 6.
2 contests, and 1 perform.
That was 6. Also, I only rolled a 0.
So re-roll that. You rolled wrong. I didn't see that.
Sorry, I missed. I double counted something.
It's okay. I'm just glad somebody's worse at math than I am.
Okay. So I need all of you to make a dex check to get in before they close on you.
And is this going to be just a
dex?
pure dex?
Yes, with a +2 thanks to bravado.
That's good, because dex is not exactly Tucker's best stat.
Good luck, Ralph.
It's a 3.
3.
Bye, guys.
5. Damn it. And Ralph?
1.
Okay.
Okay.
I think everybody's fine aside from Tucker.
What about Zeal?
Oh, he's fine.
He has plenty of energy.
Oh yeah, Zeal's fine.
Or that part about where I said Tucker's gonna lag behind.
Yeah, I imagine this is because Tucker is trying to keep an eye on the Cryogonal as everyone else makes their escape into the cavern.
Probably.
As you do that, though, one of them gets close enough.
Oh boy.
And you feel a deathly chill start to come over you as it grows closer.
I assume you're directing this to Tucker. So let's see.
Yes, this is a move.
Okay.
So you may try to evade it and escape, or you may try to clash it or do something of that manner. And because of the nature of this move, I will allow you multiple actions in order to deal with it.
What is it, like a sheer cold?
No spoilers, Kyrio.
Random guess, I guess. If Tucker had something more potent than a fire thing, he'd counter with that. Let's see.
Are you going to try and clash with the Fire Fang?
No. I think he's going to attempt to Well, this is untested. He wouldn't know, and I wouldn't know what this would do. But I guess it's worth a shot. He's going to keep trying to trudge along, but also he's going to use Dark Pulse and attempt to shield from this cold. If at all, temperature can be at all shielded with Dark Pulse. It's hard to say. He's gonna try.
Try adding a Fire Fang to it.
Hey Tucker.
Yes.
I need a minute.
Okay. You may have a minute.
I need to check something.
I can wait.
Give me Dex Survival Stealth.
Okay.
Yeah.
You still got. Well, yeah.
Perfect. Also, I am vaguely remembering now that I'm getting back into the groove. Meets it does usually be it, but you know what?
Yeah.
Screw it. The bear tick was gonna die anyway.
Yeah, I was wondering if we made a mistake there, actually, like in the back of my mind.
It is a singular bear tick. You guys were going to deal with it. I trust you.
Also, okay, I see. I matched it. So now what? Oh wait, did you just?
As you pull up the Dark Pulse to try and defend yourself from the cold, you feel yourself slip into it. And you feel as that wave of cold rushes above you. You get the distinct feeling you may have been frozen solid in an irreparable manner if you had not done this.
Ooh.
You're in a place that's familiar to you. A place that you've seen when you trained with Rise.
Ooh, congratulations on your Shadow Sneak.
It's a place of shadow. A place not unlike being beneath water. And as you gather your bearings, you see through two distinct openings. You see your team inside the cave, which almost seems like it's, in your alternate vision, perfectly clear for you. You can see every detail of it through this world. It's dark, but you know that deeper in spite of seeing a portion of this complex network deep inside the mountain, that there is something lighting it, because after a ways, it too becomes dark. And through another portal, you see the Cryogonal huddled and watching the shadow that you slipped into. You can almost feel the frost gripping at the edges of that gateway. You can't stay down here long.
He does take a moment to collect his wits, startled that he performed this by himself, but quickly understanding where he was indeed. But he also knows enough about Shadow Sneak that, as he feels that cold nip at him again, that yes, he cannot stay here, and he cannot leave that portal open. So he hurries and goes to the portal with his friends.
Everyone else? You rush into the cave, and the Cryogonal don't follow. In fact, they are all huddled outside together, looking at the ground. And you realize, after a moment, Tucker isn't there.
Yeah, we're too fast for him.
Can I sense Tucker anywhere?
You can't.
Alright, Riley's gonna go back out the cave.
Oh boy.
Do you want to do that with the Cryogonal right outside?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's alarmed, so I can understand his reaction.
Should I
Puff
try to
crawls-
stop him?
What does
Okay.
everybody else think of the situation?
Yeah, I very much would love to know what everyone else thinks. Specifically, I know for a fact that Poff is going to make little squeaky noises and crawl out of Riley's pocket.
I'm gonna try to stop him from behind. Thank you. You always do this to me when I'm about to do something really stupid, so I'm gonna hold you back.
What are you doing specifically to stop Riley?
Let's see here. I'm gonna. How about full Nelson?
Okay.
What does that mean?
Like that's a
It's
wrestling.
it's where you put your arms, where I put my arms under your arms to like grab
that
you.
hold that usually keeps people from doing stuff. Okay, that's a grapple check.
Alright.
What do I roll to avoid that?
An opposed grapple check. And let me just say, his strength is equal to yours. He can hold you.
But my dex far exceeds his, so I can squirm away.
You can squirm away, but he's going to be able to hold you for a bit.
Grapple.
I have quite a few grapple dice. Look at that. I made a city circle.
Let's see how the counter goes.
Well, I would love it if my clicker was working. Hold on.
You got 6.
I got 6.
How many more?
5 more.
Make sure to calculate the ones.
Yeah, the ones have already done their thing.
Okay, 3.
Oh, he got me.
He got you.
Yeah. So Ralph grabs Riley from behind and stops him. And surprisingly enough, Zeal will join in. He's going to grab onto Riley's, what did you get for winter clothing? You got the parka.
Parka.
He grabs onto your parka with his teeth and tugs. No, don't go out there. Silver called bad things. No. Urgh.
Let go.
I'm curious what Brooke thinks of this situation. I also get the feeling that Kyrio may be typing out a thing.
Yeah,
Yes.
still grappled. I'll even look towards Brooke, turn my head. Now I'll refer to the leader's decision on if I should do that.
I am also wondering if anybody here, with the since past rage, because Riley has interpreted the situation as the Triangle did something. I wonder if anybody here can interpret the fact that the Triangle don't seem to understand what happened either. Also, fair enough, Kyrio. Why don't you give it a second? We can wait.
Yeah, I can take another bathroom break. I have drunk a lot of water, and people need a stretch and water break, and we're almost to the end anyway.
Yeah.
I will leave a note, however, because you guys have entered one of the caves before the end of the session, that I do need to reveal a portion of the caves.
Yeah, because we earned it by
Yes,
by
you did.
efficiency. But yeah, I don't mind you taking a sec, because I'm actually legitimately curious. One, what is the reaction, and two, can anybody infer what happened, or basically that the Triangle did not do the thing that occurred? Also, if I'm correct, Sheer Cold is lethal, right?
I don't know if the one-hit KO actually are lethal in this.
I think, well, some of them certainly are, I believe. I'm sure. Well, let me look it up, actually. It's right here.
Even the one where it's like guillotine. Even guillotine isn't lethal.
Really? I thought it was.
Yes. I know this because I'm playing an Axu or a Fracture at the moment in the other game. And guillotine is one of my available moves,
No, you're
and
right.
it's not lethal.
You're right, it's not lethal. Okay.
So I don't think the one-hit KO moves are, because that would be...
Though it doesn't sound great. The user freezes the throat from the inside out. Victims of this attack will need urgent medical attention. Sounds kind of lethal.
So, it sounds bad, but it's not actually lethal.
In 2.0, it does 1 lethal. 1 lethal?
Lethal works differently in...
Lethal's
Oh, no.
quantifiable, I suppose.
Essentially, hard HP and soft HP.
Where's Guillotine? Is that a bug move? I feel like it's a bug move.
It's just normal, I think.
Oh, is it? That was like Pincers thing. I don't remember. Normal move. Yeah, there it is. Guillotine. Yeah, again, like you said, it's not... Again, its description seems to indicate that it is lethal, but it doesn't indicate lethal.
And its name would also indicate that it's lethal.
The Pokemon uses the sharpest part of its body to almost snap the neck of its foe. It is a devastating attack. The foe must be lucky to get out of it alive. Yet it's not lethal. It's like, yeah, kind of odd.
My dragon there is the biggest baby of the team, but he's also the most dangerous to be attacked by, because he can, in fact, just kill you. Because he does know lethal moves, and he would eventually get access to that. And all other fun stuff.
They're kind of 2.0. But it sounds like they also tacked on a new system, so... So what's Riley's interpretation of the events? Since he seems to be... Yeah.
This is not the first time something like this has happened.
Probably remember randomly disappearing?
At least to his perspective.
I'm trying to think.
Didn't react very fondly that time either.
What time? Oh, you mean the zombies? Thank you, Shin. Fair point.
And of the 3 zombies, Riley did kill 2 of them immediately after that.
Oh, ew. Bulbasaur, I don't like that for one-hit KO moves. Because your HP and damage in one lethal basically sets you to dying.
That's
much.
Yeah, I don't. Every time I hear something about 2.0, I'm like, ew, I'm glad I'm not playing that. It's like, honestly, that's how I feel.
Yeah, like, one-hit KO moves. Oh, well, that's nice at least, but also like.
I agree with regular poison not being lethal, but yeah.
I don't count regular poison as being lethal anyway. If you're badly poisoned, that could be lethal.
Yeah, that is different.
That's also very rare. I have Cheetos Cheese Puffs. I transitioned from popcorn to these. They're also white cheddar, though. So, for those that missed it, currently we're waiting on Kyrio to decide how Brooke is reacting to this and also to write.
I imagine Kyrio has mixed feelings.
He does. He's conflicted, so he's not sure. So we're giving him a little extra try for that, because I think it's worth waiting for his reaction.
Yes. I sent Kyrio a message as well as some pertinent information just in case.
Fair. Maybe that'll help him decide on how to write it. Is there a hole visible on the ground to the party?
No.
Okay. Then what are the Cryogonal looking at?
They're looking at where you were.
Okay. So it might be like they can go through it if they realize that there's a hole there, basically, but they can't see it.
Not information that you necessarily know out of hand, but Cryogonal do not have a ghost or dark typing.
What are they?
Ice.
Pure ice.
Okay.
However, all Cryogonal have levitate.
They wouldn't naturally fall down a hole unless that was their intention.
This is correct. Also, it's not a hole that you have made. You have slipped into shadow.
True. It is sort of a hole for me, but maybe not for other things. Unless I want them to. I don't know. It might be based on will, or maybe other things can evade it. Maybe other ghosts / dark types could do it. I don't know. It's hard to say. Shadow Sneak could be broken into by some Pokemon, I feel.
Any other Pokemon that has it could potentially, but that's mostly restricted to ghost types.
Yeah, that would make the most sense.
Which, for a Mercy, you see none of.
Mm-hmm. Nonetheless, I still felt they're cold, so they're still too close for comfort.
They are.
I gotta say, rolling the 4 was pretty clutch.
You're nearly dead.
Yes, it was.
Let's see, what's Sheer Cold exactly do?
Auto faint.
Auto Fate?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Auto Fate. Okay then. And freezing. Well, it doesn't say it adds the frozen effect, but I assume it does.
Well, it doesn't, because you just fainted.
Oh,
So I think of hypothermia more than being frozen in a block of ice.
fair. Well, while we wait a little bit, what does Ralph think of the situation? Like, he's holding Riley back, so
He thinks that it is a very poor choice to go back out there and face the thing that just sealed up the door.
fair. What does he think that happened to Tucker?
I don't know that he's sure, because he came in well before. So he just kind of turned around and Tucker wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. None of you can see Tucker at the moment, and the Cryogonal are currently circling over the position where Tucker was. So it may be that you don't necessarily see past them and are making assumptions. It may be that you just don't see Tucker and have no idea what's going on.
So it's possible,
Yeah.
from their point of view, it's possible Tucker's still in the middle of there. They can't see well enough.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird. So, weird off-topic note. The picture of Tucker that's all sparkly and pink shares the battle initiative information and title.
What the hell? Why is it doing that?
That's weird.
It's not even.
I don't-
Listen, sometimes there's a copied object that can copy the same stats of another object of its type, but these are two different types of
This
objects.
has been updated.
Yeah, that's super amusing.
This is a notepad object, and this is like whatever this is called. It's not the same object. There's no reason that should be happening. That's weird as hell. That is.
And what's even weirder is it didn't update to the 0 HP. It updated to
Now it did.
1. Oh, it did? Oh,
Just-
wow.
Now that you brought it up, it just updated.
Oh my gosh.
That's creepy. Is someone doing that?
No,
I'm not.
no, like, that's weird. That is weird and weird and weird.
It's a very odd effect. Tabletop's drunk. I guess it is.
How's picking your brain going, Kyrio?
I'm giving Kyrio ample time.
I want to pick Kyrio's brain. I'm excited.
I think we're all kind of curious. The question is, of course, is he having a stuck moment, or does he need help?
Still an electric type of Brock. That'll get him moving.
That'll charge him. That'll get him perky.
Yeah.
To continue the shipping joke, just put Deadeye in front of Brooke. It'll be fine.
Oh, I just noticed a question. I guess I got to that a bit late. Let's see. Actually, no, I didn't really. Also, did get confirmation the reason Kyrio didn't say anything back to us is because he's in the middle of typing. So he hasn't disconnected or anything. Just double check that.
Now Cairo's dead.
How dare you?
Easily.
Alright, I have to roll a die.
Why?
DM said so. Nope. Okay. Sorry to kind of break up the text there.
Would you like me to voice this, Kyrio? Okay, no worries. Tucker! Rook shouts before seeing Ralph grab Riley. He hesitates a moment before he collects himself. Riley, listen, if you go out there and don't want to make us lose 2 people, I'm not ordering you to stop, but you have less than a second to get back in. Got it? And he tosses him the heat stone. Your mission is to grab Tucker and bring him back in. If you can't find him, then come back right back. Got it? Ralph, Zeal, let him go.
Alright, Ralph releases.
Yeah. Your coat tastes bad. Yeah.
Riley will just nod to Brooke. And he will dart out of the cave and try to use Force Palm to just push all 3 of the snowflakes away so we can see what's going on uncontested.
Okay. Go ahead and make the accuracy roll on Force Palm.
Okay, well, there's 3 more dice needs to come to that.
Do you need me to... Okay, you got it.
There we go. Clickers are being temperamental today.
Oh, -1 because 2 ones.
It's 1 more, so that's 4. It's not a crit.
Yeah.
But it's pretty good.
Also, I have adjusted things for you, Charm.
Okay. Let's see.
You Force Palm, and they float away briefly and regard you before they start their very slow pursuit again.
Okay.
Even with Aura, you don't see Tucker. In fact, you don't see a body or anything.
Like, even looking around, I don't see any signs of anything.
That is correct.
There's no, like, suspicious mounds of snow anywhere, or...
Correct. One of the crag begins to lead the rest, and you can see the strange jaws of its geometric form begin to open, and an unfathomable cold begins to pour out.
Can I very quickly move using quick attack?
You can. Feel free to roll for quick attack at a -2 penalty.
There's 2 more dice needs to come with that.
It's like you have a limit.
It does kind of. I feel like I'm being nerfed by my clicker.
There also was a line.
Alright, where are you moving?
Back. It's like straight backwards.
Okay, there was a Brook line.
Riley, return! Brooke shouts, just as Riley makes the choice to use quick attack and zip back inside.
Riley, return! Returns the Pokeball.
Yeah, what the hell?
You kick up a cloud of snow just as the Cryogonal releases an exhalation of cold, freezing that kicked up powder in place, connected by glistening strands of frozen ice. They don't pursue.
They don't like the cave.
Indeed, they don't. But almost more importantly, out from a wall tumbles a Tucker. Hey Tuck, roll me Dex.
I was gonna say tumble's probably fairly accurate. He's not exactly used to this. Yeah, there is some dex.
Stumble faceplant.
Brooke sighs. You're pushing the idea of less than a second. Tucker! You say as Tucker flops onto Riley.
Onto him? Okay.
Like,
Yes.
like on top of me.
Yes.
I mean, I'm strong enough if I wouldn't even make his knees buckle.
You're also not expecting it.
I'm
That's
literally
true.
coming from a wall next to you. Are you gonna get knocked out by this?
No. Just there's a tumble of limbs as both puppies flop to the floor. Snom inches up and goes,
Tucker just looks frantically around for a moment to double check that yes, he went where he was hoping he would go, and then breathes a bit of a sigh of relief. Hey guys, are you guys okay?
how the heck did you do that? You had me worried sick.
Well, I've been trained with Rise on Shadow Sneak. I've never done it alone, but I think I kind of did it by accident. I guess it worked to get me away from that. After a moment, he picks himself off of Riley.
Now that you're here, we're okay.
Would Tucker notice anything about Riley right now?
Probably. I'm trying to find the right word for it. The vocabulary is currently escaping me.
Fair. Take your time.
Yeah, that's... I suppose afraid would be a good word to use.
Is he tense and a little shuddery?
A little bit.
Well, Tucker will pick up on that and kind of look at Riley for a second. Are you okay?
It was you I was worried about.
Tucker's ears droop as he actually looks outside the cave and notices all the Cryogonal crowded around. Kind of putting two and two together that he probably did just kind of disappear in the middle of that. I get it. I'm sorry for scaring all you guys. I think I barely dodged something really bad there. So I can understand if you were scared.
As a side note, the Cryogonal have begun to disperse. There's no point in pursuing prey they cannot reach.
Scary.
What was that?
I just said scary.
Tucker relaxes as he sees them start to leave. Looks like they don't want to enter the cave. That probably means this does lead to the core, hopefully.
We might have had a party wipe if we stayed out there, Rook says. Let's try to keep moving. We'll scout ahead a little before making camp for now.
Tucker nods, though he takes a moment to turn back towards the wall and just idly paw at where he came out from. It's clear he still doesn't completely understand exactly what he pulled off there.
So unless one of you figures out how to start the heat stone, Riley and Tucker are the ones who are going to probably end up taking the lead. And Zeal, because Zeal can provide a little bit of light when he feels like it. But using Brooke's guidance, given his clairvoyance of some of the cavern system, he takes you all in and brings you to a small branching side path where you can safely set yourselves up. And you can set up watches if necessary and take a chance to rest and make camp. It's been an arduous climb, but you all of course know that the first leg of the journey is always the easiest. But once you're rested and ready, it'll be time to confront the internal parts of the mountain.
Yes.
You didn't stray terribly far from the mouth of the cave, but you are safe from wind, even if it hasn't gotten terribly warm in the cave itself. So if you wish to use the firewood to make a campfire and warm everybody up, you may.
The rest is probably wise. Tucker was kind of getting drained anyways, but emergency Shadow Sneak probably took a bit out of him too. Especially since he hasn't really mastered it and probably used more energy in it than he needed to. For those wondering mechanically, no, he hasn't actually learned yet. Like, properly can use it anytime learn. This little scare took a lot out of Brooke, too. Probably a lot out of Riley as well.
So,
Yep.
I will remove the firewood then, which Zeal will help light. In fact, he won't even complain. He will just light it. But of important note is if one of you holds the heat stone near the fire, it will begin to glow.
It's like one of those things from Don't Starve.
I haven't played a lot of Don't Starve, so.
I'm gonna go with yes.
That was a very vague description, even if you have played Don't Starve. It's one of those things for that game. It's like, maybe?
So,
Yeah, the heat rocks from Don't Starve.
I didn't know those were a thing.
You gotta survive the winter somehow.
So yeah, Snom will kind of inch away from Riley when they get the heat stone glowing.
That's fair.
Because warm stone. But it does glow slightly, as if it's taking advantage of the residual heat of the campfire. So not quite an activation so much as you have-
Recharge.
A reaction of sorts.
yes, a reaction. It's a pizza stone. So, everybody gets 4 experience for this session. Riley gets 1 more because of combat.
By the way, I assume you updated the ticks on Shadow Sneak.
I did. You earned 2.
Okay.
Mine is wonky.
Oh, is that? Let's see.
Yeah.
What's wonky?
It's a bunch of numbers on top of each other.
Alright, I can change it for you, if you'd like.
Yeah.
Because it looks natural to me. It's 7, and I'm going to turn it to 11.
Could you put mine up by 5, please?
Ah, okay. Yeah, that wonkiness seems to be client-side based, because it's never wonky for me. Alright, 5? Alright, so that's 23 to 28, then.
Got a lot of XP.
You're starting to build up a little stock there.
Not sure what to spend it on right now, to be fully honest.
Doesn't Riley have the lucky egg on him? Yeah, I think that's why he got an extra experience.
Yep.
Yep.
That's why he got 5 instead of 4.
Yep.
What am I up to?
You are up
Boy.
to 11.
Nice.
Oh, Brooke, are you able to change your sheet, or is it also Garbly-Gook?
Weirdly enough, Brooks looks like it's normal to me.
Okay, so he did not have Garbly-Gook. Fair enough.
Also, yes, full disclosure. If Tucker hadn't done something, sheer cold would have knocked him out.
Yeah. Like, that's pretty obvious.
And I wasn't sure if Tucker would be able to evade, so I was more than happy to facilitate what happened.
Yeah, the evade just didn't make sense, so I would suggest a Dark Pulse that you suggested. Yeah.
You did Dark Pulse, so we're like, ooh.
I mean, he was kind of doing an envelopment. But it was kind of like he wanted to shield it, but he also knew that shielding from cold may not actually work. Previously, he shielded from more physical things, you know? Not temperatures.
Yes.
So in the process, he kind of shielded himself and then pushed himself down, basically.
So, Kyrio has a point. It has a -7 accuracy. The Cryogonal are scary.
Alright, when a move has accuracy and then a red down, that means 1 less accuracy for whatever you're rolling, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's whatever negative it gives you.
So
for Fire Fang, it's -1.
Yeah.
The Cryogonals still have 5 accuracy on their roll. For sheer cold.
I was just gonna look at sheer cold. Sheer cold, yeah, so -7. Text fight channel -7, basically. Okay. Interesting.
Yes. Yes, Kyrio, it is. These are the spooky thing on the mountain.
They're advancing walls of doom. That's kind of how they were acting, so.
And they know things that would make all of you scared.
All right. Well, if everybody's done with their sheets, I'll make a table save.
If I may request that this specifically be kept as a save just in case, so that we have this tile set up.
Oh, well, at some point I started making every single new Pokerole session a separate save, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I have like December 1, December 2, and November 1, November 2, stuff like that. So, yeah. Don't worry, you already have that.
Okay.
But yeah, is everybody done with the table and I can save it?
I believe so.
Okay, good.
Kyrio is doing a thing.
Oh, 1 second, sorry.
1 second.
Okay. Fair enough. Bought a couple specialties. What'd you buy?
Oh, I see. They have bought points in Allure and Etiquette.
Ah. You can level up a little bit from that, or something, I think. I don't know.
Like we keep track of levels.
Yeah. Actually, one thing to keep track... Okay, let's see. Is everybody's initiative good? Because obviously we haven't properly updated that. That's a little more important.
I have kept up with that, at least.
Yeah, it's... the text thing was weird, because it was overlapping on Kyrio's sheet for initiative, which was wonky for him.
5, 5, 7, 6. Wait, Tucker has the highest initiative. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, highest bonus initiative. Yeah. My leader skills use all 4 of the constant stuff, so I figured my points in all of them would help. That's fair, actually. Okay, you're done. Alright, I'll save the table. It's a good point. Okay, there. It's actually December 1. Technically December 1 of 1, because there's only... Next game is going to be... We're not doing... Christmas week is not having a game. We could do a game next week in return... if we want to stagger it back to the normal schedule.
Wait, next week?
No, not...
I mean, the week...
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. What does everybody's New Year's week look like? Is what I was trying to ask. Sorry.
I am flying both Wednesdays.
Oh, right. Both Wednesdays. You're preoccupied. Okay.
I'm flying back on Wednesday.
Yeah, then, as I thought, our next game has to be in January, then.
Yeah, which is fine.
You guys will have to wait a whole fucking year until the next Pokerole game. I'm sorry.
The last game of the year. Hey, now we can officially say... Not even C-Stray took a whole year. It took us a whole year to climb this mountain.
It took us a whole year to climb this mountain.
I mean, Christmas songs are appropriate for this mountain.
Oh.
Because the weather outside was surely frightful.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah?
Kyrio will be gone until the 5th of January. Does that count the 5th as well? Because that is the next Wednesday after New Year's week. So is the 5th available to you, is my question.
That the tree rent the tree rent should have followed the advice of "Here comes Team Cure." You better watch out.
Okay, listen. We can't do next week because Christmas and people are traveling and flying. We can't do the week after that because that Wednesday Eragon's flying back, and we can't do the week after that because that's the day Kyrio is flying back from his visit with his parents. So actually, we can't do Pokerole again until.
This time next.
Until the 12th of January.
Goodness.
Yes.
We can just call it a temporary holiday-induced hiatus.
I guess so. I guess we'll have to. Sorry, it'll be a month off from this. I guess
it's okay.
Guess that's how things align.
We're missing one session.
Holidays,
okay.
man. Holidays.
Yeah. The holidays do this. This is the time of year when there's definitely delays for various reasons.
You can see why I wanted to point it out, though, so people are like, where is it?
Yeah, so I apologize, everyone. I will attempt to fill the void with a glimpse here and there when I am capable.
I'm really glad I'm going to stay at home now for Christmas stuff.
Who knows? I might actually write more of the Teen Pioneer stuff.
I mean, there would be time for that. Guess Card needs to write some clips to keep the audience fed. Yeah, I guess so. Holidays are fun. They are fun. I prefer not traveling, though, for holidays. I don't know. But, yes. Anyways, that was session 73. And I guess session 74 will be basically a month from this one, so I guess look forward to it and anticipate it.
It's fine. Usually it takes people a month to climb up a mountain anyway.
This will give some people time to catch up on
Don't
Pokerole.
think that's accurate.
No, hopefully not. That sounds like a bit of a long trip. But also, this will give some people time to catch up on the session some more, because I know some people are still struggling with that. So hey, it's not the worst thing in the world. But in any case, though, I guess I will do an outro now. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the session.
Bed.
Yes, good night to you, dear.
Good night, all.
Good
And
night.
Thank you for the wonderful session.
Agreed. And thank you as well. And to the audience, I must say, have a good night, a good day, a good Christmas, a good New Year. And we will see you for more Pokerole coming into January around the same time. Around January 15th, I said? I think it was the 15th. Or 12th. January 12th, I think. Somewhere around there. And, of course, I will still be doing streams besides Pokerole if you want to watch those. I will probably take Christmas week off. I'll probably take next week off. Feel like I might do that because I've been a little sick. However, we'll see how it goes. Updates in my Discord, so keep track there. In any case, yes, that was the end of session 73, and I hope you guys enjoyed.